I thought that Jesse was cooked. I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Hey everybody, we're doing good today. Let me switch over. I guess to do Master Duel first. So yes, I am feeling better now. And the last time you guys saw me, I was not well. I had just finished streaming the Duelist Cup while sick, and I do have a bit of a lingering cough still, but I'm pretty much all better now. And went away on vacation as well for a small bit to the Caribbean with my family. And it appears that I've missed a lot. We got a ban list for OCG, Master Duel, and TCG. Now, I did manage to do a quick, 20-minute stream when TCG list dropped, but I was 100%, and I didn't have much time to elaborate, so I didn't even have time for a video. So we can still talk about that a lot more here, although obviously the headlines for TCG are the new sets coming out. I don't know how much the ban list actually does anything besides maybe, a weakening race's consistency. And yeah, so a couple other changes is I realized that the public goal of me wearing the potato suit wasn't actually public yet, so I just added that. And then I've also increased the amount of points you need to spend to turn on Christmas music, as that period has passed. So you can still troll with it if you want, but now you'll have to spend a lot more to turn it on than turn it off. And we'll also start the stream with Christmas music not on. When we get to Christmas season next year, we'll go back. And yeah, I mean that's kind of mostly it, right? I haven't been too involved with Yu-Gi-Oh in the last couple of weeks, so I don't know too much about what's going on. Some vague ideas what I've seen on Twitter, but I've been on a cruise, so I actually had very little internet, and the few tweets I made were like the extent of what I saw, and I'm sure there's a lot more that went on. And yeah, so I am going. So let's talk about some of my goals for this year, right? As far as the channel goes. I've gotten better in the last couple months at getting consistent with Twitch, but I want to work on that for YouTube as well. So I do want to start posting more consistently, and I may start looking for a channel manager or editor, like full time, so I can, keep growing the YouTube. And then Twitch, I'm gonna get better with the amount of time I stream. And then I may stop traveling to the really far places because they really hurt my schedule for streaming. For like North American events, it's not as bad, but yeah, and I just want to, I'm able to stream as much as possible, and if I'm always at events, it is kind of hard. Although I do want to balance being able to, play competitively and do content. It is kind of rough. What's up, Ray? Listen to some Dua Lipa. Yeah, this is the only song on my playlist by her, so enjoy it while you can. Yeah. And then obviously for competitive side, just keep doing as well as I can. I may not go back to Sydney, which is a shame because there's the UDS tournament that is the same weekend as Costa Rica, and then Sydney is just so far. And between those two, I means I won't get to defend either of the YCSs I won last. I can try Vancouver if they have one, but no idea. The UDS tournament. So I'm not sure how well it's been advertised. I don't think it's been advertised at all. But for those who don't know, is that all UDS champions, so there's 19 UDSs total, will be invited and flown out to a tournament, and that's all we know. It's just the 18 of us, so it's almost like a world championship of sorts between the UDS competitors. We don't know the prizes. We don't know much about it at all. We don't know the structure of the tournament, although I'm assuming it's just TCG constructed. Looking forward to that, and hopefully can share more info with you guys. And it should be streamed as well, I hope. So that'll be fun. And that's kind of a goal for me. But then obviously the big goal for me is the World Championship, which, as you guys saw at the end of the sickly streams, the DC Cup run I had, the Ryan won. And yeah, so me, Ryan, Ray should be back at the World Championships usually it's in August. So will be a lot of grinding for that. And I think while I'm grinding for these tournaments, I think last time I put so much effort into Master Duel that I didn't stream enough. So I'm going to try avoid that this time and still put effort into streaming. But obviously, I'm going to maybe be a bit more secretive with my opinions as we approach the World Championship. Buy the new bundle for good luck in 2024. Yeah, I will. I want to take things a bit chill, a bit slow. Got a lot to catch up on. I want to give people a chance to get in here. And, good old discussions. You can always do a watch tournament to the YCSs you can't go to. In theory, yes, but the thing is they don't always stream events. It's really only Europe and North America. They stopped streaming Sydney a couple years ago. The last one that was streamed was 2019. So there's been 2 Sydneys since then that haven't been streamed. So if I don't go to Sydney, I don't really have an alternative for content. I mean, I'll probably stream, but I wouldn't be able to stream the tournament. Although I may skip some European events. I just, like, in Bologna, I wasn't even out of the tournament and I dropped. I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't very motivated. And largely it's just the travel's so draining, and the time difference as well is just, it's rough. And I'm not making excuses because I've played with time difference before and done better. I think the largest thing was I almost just didn't care. And I almost feel like for YCSs specifically, I'm losing my motivation. And that's a sign that I should slow down a bit. And if that's the case for European events, I will start streaming them at home. That should still be fun. And I can, keep improving the numbers I have here on Twitch. But I may be going to less European events in general. We're going to Raleigh. Yeah, so I'm still going to go to everything in North America because it's the time zones aren't as bad, the flights are cheaper, and I'm also, not flying for as long. Like, I don't like flying, and I've spent about 200 hours of my life on a plane last year. That sucks so much. Skip song? Sure. Let me skip this too. Probably you don't want that one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, like, I spent so much time in a plane last year. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, I mean, so North American events, 3 hours, 4-hour flights, 2-hour flights, and very manageable, but the 12-hour flights to, like, Brazil, the 11 hours to Bologna, the 20 hours to Australia, it's taxing, and it's nonstop. So that's the biggest thing that I may be chilling on. I need my own jet. I can't afford that. I've never flown business class. I've always wanted to try that one day, but I squirm and wither away in economy as I engage in really, really long flights. So yeah, the biggest one is, well, maybe able to commentate some European events. So I'll be trading off Josh, I guess, when he streams the NA events. I can do more Europe. I'm not saying I'll never go to Europe again, but I think unless it has like a convenient direct flight or there's a place I really want to go to for tourism reasons, I'm going to be chilling more. For example, what I did do in Bologna is I went to Venice afterwards, and that was fun for 2 days, but it was very rushed, and I think that's what got me sick. I was walking around in Venice, and I was kind of flooded in the morning, and we only had like a day and a half there, so I tried getting as much done as I could, and then walking through like flooded streets in shoes, and I just had wet feet, and it's winter there, so it was cold, and that's almost certainly what got me sick. But I also just didn't want to do nothing with my time there. I wasn't going to go to Venice and just sit inside because there's like a bit of water. Like when I say flooded, it wasn't like crazy, but there was still like maybe almost a foot of water. So I needed boots. I didn't have any. Amon17, thank you so much for the sub. Happy New Year. I appreciate the support. 4 months. Let's go. Do you think goblins have any potential to be decent? I don't know if they have enough cards right now. I think they have a bunch of strong cards, but it's not enough to be a full strategy on its own. I'm going to try out rulers. So we did play rulers before, but I know they have new cards or new stuff in the balance. So let's open some packs, and then we can talk about the Master Duel balance, because I haven't done that yet. I never got a chance to. It happened while I was on a cruise ship, and my internet was, very, very poor. So I used like 5 minutes of internet to, make a post on Twitter, and then that was it. Oh, what all the Goaty hype? I have not heard any Goaty hype. That's how out of touch I am. So you'll have to explain to me what the hell the Goaty hype is, because to me that's right over my head. I had no clue what that is. So you guys said there were some bundles here, so let's start off with some pack opens. I got no problem with that. All right, so new celebration. I believe there's new Visas cards coming out. I saw Armitaris. Is that next set? If that's the case, I probably should need to stock up on my Manadium stuff. So what is this? 30 packs, at least 3 super rares guaranteed. Wow, how generous. What else do you get? Garbage. Okay, so you get nothing. It's just 30 packs for 2,024 gems. Haha, funny. I guess it's still worth it, right? It's a scam. Well, we'll see.
I thought the Jesse was cooked.
Dr. JB51, I appreciate it. Basically 10 free packs and we'll take it. I mean, this is a terrible start. Actually, you know what? Let's do a prediction here. You guys can already see this, but let's do it. So I think the average number of ultras was like 6 or something. So let's start a prediction. How many ultras? We'll do this. All right, let's do a prediction real quick while the ad's also running as well, and then we'll run through these packs. If you need dust, it's fine. I think it's fine. Like, there's a lot of stuff I'm always gonna need. You got 3 ultras. I got 5. If 5's the average, all right. Well, use your channel points then, and we can see what we get. My hopes aren't high, but opening packs is fun. Nobody's betting on 2 or less. Y'all are playing the averages a bit poorly, because if 70,000 points are put on the option that's most likely, it's not like it's that most likely. I think I would have risked a bit on the 6 or more personally. You got 6 Lucis ultra rares. I mean, that's fine, right? That gives you two ultra rares of your choice. The thing is, you can't get 0 from this. True, I guess. All right, is my ad done? Has everyone returned? I can continue. I'm gonna get going. These packs should be boring. The first 10. Can I get a cool royal rare? I haven't gotten any in a while. Watch, it's just this? No, okay. I don't know if I'm looking for anything specific right now. Oh, actually, I did want more titles, I think. I saw a cool list. I kind of
I thought the Jesse was cooked.
Lib, interesting. I mean, the card's playable, so no problems. Oxerer, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you very much. What the hell is this? You control a water monster and your opponent has a monster on their field or graveyard. Take an Ice Jade and send it, or special summon it. Face of Ice Jade leaves the field by opponent's card. You can banish it. Target a card your opponent controls, banish it. Okay, so this is just worse E-Tel. I mean, like, this is like a combination of Urgent Schedule and E-Tel, leave it worse. Whatever. Nami never loved these Ice Shades anyways. It's pretty apparent. Okay, an Ultra. Not a good one, but I wasn't expecting one. I think those of you that bet 6 or more may be in for a nice surprise. I'm hoping so, at least. Alright, garbage. Maybe a Royal Snow. That'd be amazing. I don't know what I'd even do. You can see me popping off like crazy. One of these days, I'm going to have enough gems. I'm just going to grind like infinite for this Royal Snow. I'm going to burn everything I have. Oops. For next Worlds, if I'm playing a Snow deck, I have to have a Royal Snow. I just have to. I probably have to find a way to make Snow playable. I'll just play tier again, right? I'll just play tier for Worlds, 2nd year in a row. Alright, so this is the first 10 packs done. We got 1 Ultra. It's not great. But it's fine. We got this. Oh my god. I feel like this is just standard for me to get bad luck. Maybe you should have voted 2 or less Ultras. I don't know. Oh yeah, Dark Calling. That's definitely what I wanted. It's 2 or less. Yeah. And no one voted for? Does that mean I just steal all your points and no one gets it? Oh, here's an Ultra. All right. Oh, that card's cool. Do I keep that? Probably, right? Okay. I mean, sure. Babysitter Source is fine. What are we opening for? Nothing. We just got a bundle. So we're collecting our dust and maybe we high roll. It's an Orcust card. I like Scrap Recycler better. So I don't know if I'd play it in Orcust. Bull de Grass is greener. I already have, but a royal one I would happily take. Honestly, I think I already have 3 of these. Okay, 3rd Ultra. Let's go. Wow, okay. Bunch of foils. Oh, this is my 2nd one now? I mean, that's fine. Like, I wish I didn't just craft one like a month ago, but... Okay. Pardon me. I still got a bit of a cough lingering from last month's flu or cold, whatever I had. Okay, so we've got 3 ultras so far. We got 10 packs to go. Give me something nice. What the fuck? Not a single one of the 30 packs highlighted like purple. It's awful luck. I mean, right now it's technically not the absolute worst, but like, and we have some time to pull it around. Like we had nothing show up highlighted before, and we still had 3 ultras. So it's not like we have nothing. But it's not like it's guaranteed nothing. It might be nothing. It's probably nothing. Ultimate Providence. I pulled so many of these. Like the first set I invested in sealed products was Bosch. I mean, the set was nuts, and it was good money for me. But I pulled so much of this garbage. I don't know how many of y'all remember that. You got 16 ultra rares? Okay, well, you're just lying, right? There's no way you got 16 ultra rares. 16 is ridiculous. Okay, I don't care about these glossies. Come on.
I thought that Jesse
Chris,
was cooked.
thank you so much for this sub. Appreciate it. All right, ultra rare here. That's a good card. You know what? I mean, the thing is, I like disenchant all my my pendulum cards because I just hate that deck. So, whatever. When I've needed dust, I want to keep spending money on this game, and I put so much money into Master Duel. It's actually just upsetting. You got 35 ultras, trust. Yeah, you sure did, man. Dude, I thought the average was supposed to be higher. This is so depressing. Okay. Ultra? I think I already have 3 of these. No, I have 1. Okay, you know what? Like, we got 5. I really can't be that mad. And these are actually not even bad cards. Like, I got 4 playable cards. How many of these do I have now? I think it's my 2nd. I don't know how much I'll need these, but you know, they're playable. It's not worthless. All right, so let's pay out you guys. Where is it? Manage his prediction. Well, I mean, people who chose 3 to 5 win. The boring people. All right. Okay, so let's talk a bit about this ban list. Where is the new ban list here? So I missed three updates. I missed a lot. The implementation of the ban list. Okay, so you're saying bullshit. So when this is going to in effect January 10th. So 6 days. Okay, so what? That's next Wednesday, right? Or I mean, I'll be live. I'll be streaming that, so that'll be fun. Cards to be banned. I've already seen this, but you know, I want to elaborate thoughts. Chaos Ruler, White Dragon, Card Demise, and Soulbreaker Armor. I was surprised to see Card Demise on here. You know, I support hitting stun decks. Obviously, I think most people would. But usually when they go for stuff, they aren't super, you know, harsh and strict, and they go like a tap on the shoulder or whatever, you know, put it to 1 or 2. And I mean, it does do something, right? This card is very frustrating. Although you do feel like you get sacked sometimes when it's like top decked against you. Fresh to the boy. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, Decarbonize here. Happy to see gone. And honestly, there's not many trap decks right now that actually use Cartonomize. Like, the new way that trap decks are being played, like actual trap decks like Labyrinth, as they seem to be functioned a lot more around monster synergy with traps, which I'm a fan of. We don't have any like Paleo-esque decks. We haven't had in a while, so this wasn't supporting those. It was only supporting the actual degenerate stuff like Stun, Runic Stun. Very happy it's gone. Any Royals in the last 10? There were no Royals. Chaos Ruler and White Dragon. These were obviously hits to Dragon Link. You know, we played it in the last 2 DC Cups. Ryan, Ray, and I, we all felt it was a very strong pick. And we spent a good bit of time learning the deck, you know, messing around with different lists, which are better in specific environments. And, you know, we had like several different versions. So we put a lot of time into it. We felt it was very good. Largely because when you go first, it can play around most hand traps pretty well. And when it goes first and is able to actually play, which is pretty often, it's very hard to beat. And you know, that's a good thing to have. If as long as you can play going second, and we felt like a good amount of the time and could play going second. It also fit in enough non-engine that sometimes you can brick your opponent and it'll be good. And then also there's the classic trait that I look for in a combo deck where when you go second against like a mid-range deck and you open up all engine, you are able to actually often overwhelm the opponents. One of the best cards to do that with was the Baby Dragons, white and black. They're very good into fields. Once you get a graveyard set up, it's part of what made Dragon very good. Obviously, it's good going first as well, but it was a big part of breaking fields. So them banning that really diminishes that ability. And obviously, going first has hit quite a bit as well. And Chaos Ruler being banned, and this was overdue. I've been calling this to be banned for a long time now. Now, Chaos Ruler has other applications in its ban as well. This obviously hits my like Thunder Dragon zombie deck that I play very often. It hits any punk deck. It hits like the tier punk deck as well. It's or even tier because you're playing Destrudo. And then you're hitting Dragon. So they're still Curious and Beatrice. It's not like you can't all these mill cards are just gone. They're still there, but we see Mashal cracking down on these mills. We got the Kelbeck and the Gino were banned first there, and then Chaos Ruler. And we may continue seeing the trend of these cards, disappearing. They are very strong, so I as much as I love playing with them, I do encourage them to go. Is Dragon dead? It's probably a full tier below now. Like, is it unplayable? No. Dragon cards still have way more support than almost any other, type in the game. It probably just is the most by quite a wide margin. And there's still plenty of insane cards. Romulus Ravine gives you access to any dragon in your deck. Chromatic Seal is a broken card. Dispotter is, fantastic for interrupts and extension. It's exactly the type of card you want. You have good grinds with Magnamut. You have regained for that aspect as well. The deck is by no means, unplayable. But you definitely may have to weaken your end field. And what I like about Chaos Ring Band, what I didn't like when we were testing for Worlds against Dragon Link, is when you're able to like pinpoint your opponent down to only a few resources. In like the TCG, you knew exactly what they had at their disposal. They couldn't do much more, and you feel like you could lock them down, like beat them. But the thing is, in Mashal, they always had the Hail Mary Chaos Ruler they could sometimes go for, and sometimes that would just win them the game. And that was a very frustrating experience, and I'm happy to see that gone. Obviously the turn 1 setups with it are very good, but the ability that they could, just open up a Tracer, for example, and sometimes it's enough to just pop off entirely. That was frustrating. That's not going to be a thing anymore. Now, if I open up just Tracer, right, which they may do pretty often if they're playing a lot of hand traps like we were, and what do? You go like Seal Pass. Not Seal, you go Savage Dragon. You don't really have much. So definitely hits the deck quite a bit. You definitely can make good fields still, and you can change the deck to be a lot less hand trap, less mid-rangey, and just very heavy gas. And then you can do a lot of broken stuff still. You don't need Chaos Ruler for that. You don't need White Dragon for that. But obviously those did play a large part in your ability to do those things while also being a very lean deck with space for other cards, other non-engine. And then the other ban here, obviously Soulbreaker Armor. This one's pretty obvious. It's just used for FTKs and no problem seeing that gone and anything degenerate that only has, you know, unfun purposes. Happy to see it out the door. So these are cards of the limited. Fenrir. So this is an interesting one. I'm actually quite happy with. You know, when I've played TCG, I've always felt that Fenrir was not that great, which is very, you know, I just never felt it was enough. But weirdly, in Master Duel, it really just feels different. It feels more impactful, and I think it's largely in part to how Maxi shapes the meta and, you know, alters it so drastically. I think, and I think that's just so interesting. But yeah, Fenrir has been nuts, and you know, when I'm looking for limits, this is a good type of limit because, you know, you can still use this with some Kashtira cards. I mean, one is kind of rough, but there's recurability in that deck. What you can't do here is you're not no longer flashing just Fenrirs into everything and getting the +1. Now, if you want to flash Fenrir in as just the monster to summon, at least you're not getting that extra body for next turn or for discards or whatever, or for Vinkersol's case, the attribute. Is it worth playing in deck still? Probably not. It's like playing just going first card or going second. I don't know. Like, it's not impossible for it to be playable. The thing is, if there's a meta where Fenrir just really get into a field without having to add a card, then it's a fine inclusion. But I think in most cases, this will be phased out a lot of decks. I wouldn't just play one. Inspector Border to 1. This is like fine. It's just a floodgate, so happy to see that. There can be only one, same thing, you know. I hate this one more because Lombard decks can use it, and then it punishes decks. So, I mean, I've been on the opposing side of this way too often. I may be a little bit biased. Reconstruction to 1 is one of the interesting ones. They're really going after Runic, and I'm not sure you need to do this. You're hitting enough of the other cards for this deck. I'm not sure how viable it is anyways. This just makes other Runic decks worse. Yeah. It means I don't have to play around this that much, I guess. And that's something that Runic did pretty well than most decks can't, which is deal with back row. And then Potter Desires to 1, which is sad. You know, I was just like talking about how it was at 2 in both, it was at 2 in TCG, and I was so happy I went to 3. I love Desires. I love how I went to 3. And then like, and then in Masters goes to 1. I'm like, oh, true. So that's a bit sad. I wish Osh is a 3 still. Kaiju seemed to 1, you know, great choice. Cash to Birth is an interesting one. They hitting Kashtira so weirdly, but like I guess this is their way of putting it on the ground, and the deck is very frustrating to play against. So no complaints from me seeing it gone. We got a bot, yeah, it's fine. Let the bot be by himself. Let him wallow in his misery. Although probably can't feel anything. Pot of Duality to 1. I don't love that. I liked using that in other decks that were a bit slower, but I understand it's mostly used in stun, so I am happy they are addressing that. You know, it's very not interesting for a best of 1. Yeah, I see Ray here. You guys watched our TC Cup stream. You'll see how Ray got played against stun like more than anybody else, and it was just ridiculous. Like, you should tally up how much time you spent playing against stun in the DC Cup. It probably, like, you spent about 12 hours at least playing against stun, which is just nuts. Do I have mods? I do, but they're useless. It's fine. Can't maxi duality anymore. I mean, it's still 1. You still very much can. Next up is Delicious Memory to 1 and Synchro Zone to 1. So Synchro Zone, I think, is kind of whatever. The reason why that's not really a good hit is there's so many alternatives, right? You can play Messenger Peace, Scrubbed Raid. There are other alternatives, so you're not actually accomplishing that much. Synchro Zone is marginally better, but when there's these good substitute, you know, cards, it's not a great hit. I don't know. Delicious though is good. I like them. Keep hitting this deck. It means you're less likely to die to OTKs, or you may not die at all to OTKs. It's a lot harder for them to do. And also, I'm just kind of bored of Pearly, so it's whatever. The deck is fine. I think it's a pretty fair deck, and it's pretty interactive, so I don't have too much problems with Purely, but a shakeup is also welcome, and I feel like we're playing against Purely a lot in Master Duel. At some point, we get Baby Noir, and then it'll make more sense. But they also, some of them are pretty memory here, so, I mean, this is getting kind of big, right? This is the approach OTG, and I guess Master Duel does now, whereas they start knocking off 1 or 2 copies of a bunch of different cards in the deck, and it really changes the dynamic of the deck. Now, some decks can adapt like Tier Elements, but I don't know if Tier will be able to. I mean, purely. No other semi limits, which is fine. And then cards that the number of copies be lifted on is Redox, Tidal, Tempest, Terratop, Orpheus Scorpio, and Longyon. Honestly, I didn't even know the Scorpio and Longyon were not at 3. That doesn't matter. So Terratop is the most interesting one to me here because Invoker is at 3. Or is that 1? It's legal. That's all I know. And, you know, we played a bit of Zoo in the last DC Cup. I mean, like, it's playable. And, you know, that's there as well. And you know what else you can do with Terratop is it does the same thing the Ghost Trick combo does in Purely. It's a 1-card Alucard, and then any of the, you know, Alucard doll hand to make Angel Mischief, and then detach, search, shot, and make F0. Now, if you want to take a step further, you could be playing Purely with Terratop, right? Because now you get to skip that first step of making Dullahan with level 1 Purleys, and you get to make the F0 there and add your renovation. And now when you discard with your Purely cards, you always have the discard fodder give and shoot. Now the problem with that is Terratop's at 3 of. It's you know, now it's worth playing Takatomborg, and it's worth that downside. But it's not like it's a card that's at like 5 or 6 that you can guarantee seeing your hand more often. So that's not going to be a consistent game plan, and I'm interested to see, you know, if that develops at all. You definitely could make a very, you know, gas-centric Purely Ghost Trick deck that consistently gets to that combo. But anytime you're doing that, you're putting that gas, and you have to make sure that the gas is enough to play going second, because you're going to be sacrificing your non-engine spots quite often. And then obviously the Dragon Ruler is at 3. So at first I wouldn't have thought too much of this. When I played the Dragon Ruler deck, which you guys can see, and ranked last month, the deck was fun. It actually wasn't terrible. But it wasn't anything, you know, remarkable either. And I rarely felt like I really wanted more Dragon Rulers. Like, I guess I'd probably cut this down and play 2 more of each of these. But the better ones were having babies. You needed some Dragon Rulers, but they weren't super important, and you'd get to them either way. I guess Chaos Ruler's gone. It's a bit harder to get to, but it wasn't the absolute most important thing in the world. So at first I thought nothing of it, but then some people, as you can see talking in the chat, are talking about Tidal in Tier Element. And it's interesting because Tidal, even though the hand effect, you know, we don't ever use it in Dragon Ruler because it's always low value. It was sometimes used back in Mermail like 10 years ago. And its hand effect is, if it's, where is it? You can discard this card and 1 water monster, to send a card, or send a monster from your deck to the grave. Okay, I actually thought it was card, so that's a bit worse than I thought it was. I thought it said send 1 card, and I thought it could send Shriva Karma or Sulik. That'd be interesting, but the thing is here, it acts like a Brandon High Spirits or Foolish, where if you open with Rhino Heart or a Sea Mare, you can send Tidal, and then you can send it to your name and fuse, if assuming you discarded the Mare, the Rhino, or the Tier Cash, and then that's pretty decent. Or if you already have those, you can send Snow. And then what I saw the people doing as well is they can make Tomahawk with a Tier Cash, Distributor Lines, and a Tier Cash as well, so that's cool. Or, you know, Fenrir as well, and Unicorn if you're mixing in the cash card still. That's a decent strategy that I'll probably be trying out once we get the 3rd title in the game in about 6 days. That'll be fun. I'm curious to try that. With Ice Jades, I don't know about that. We can look at Ice Jades. There are a bunch of tiers, right? Because you're playing 3 title, you're playing 3 Mare, 3 Rhino, Tier Cash. That's decent. You can run second side of this deck? Yeah, probably. This card sucks. This card was just in there for memes. Honestly, I'd cut this card. It was bad. This was just kind of the list I was showing. But like the 3 Dragon Wars doesn't make much of a difference. But let's talk about what wasn't hit, right? So what good decks before weren't hit? You know, Vanquish Soul, Math Mech, and Branded were the kind of the bigger ones. They were very well played at the Duelist Cup a month ago, and Labyrinth. Labyrinth wasn't really that popular before that, or it wasn't really popular for the DC Cup. All 4 of those decks, you know, haven't been hit. Labyrinth had a bad matchup versus Dragon, so if that's going to be decreased a lot, that's going to be pretty good for you. But Lab's matchup versus Branded is not great either, so if that's going to be a popular deck, then the problem as well. I did see some people talk about Branded Synchro in the chat. I do think that's a rather strong deck, and a deck I want to try out. That's Nesh's favorite thing, and, you know, he tried getting us all on that boat in the TCG for quite a while, but I didn't like it in the TCG. There were just better options. Now I think it's in a good position where Bistrels are pretty strong. Gas-heavy decks are in a decent position right now as well, and he won Branded Fusion, so Lessening your focus on that doesn't feel as bad. So that's a deck I do want you to start playing, although it's a lot of ultra rares. I don't even know where to start with that. As for lab, it stays the same. I'm not sure how good of a meta call it is, but it's fine. And Vanquish Soul again, stayed the same. It's just kind of the generic mid-range deck. I'm not sure how you would change this going forward for a new meta. I guess Vanadium may start popping up more now as well. In which case, I don't know. This deck doesn't like have space for enough hand traps for me to be truly comfortable going second against these type of combo decks, but we'll see. No point in cooking when SHS comes out in a week. So the thing is, we don't know if Konami's going to do hits on release like they do with these decks. It might. So, yeah. Oh, actually, VS did get that slight hit, right? Hitting the Fenrir is actually pretty significant. Like, it felt so much harder to deal with Vanquish Soul when they had Fenrir plus Rosin. Like, this was actually, like, really strong together. And it's a meaningful difference. So, yeah. Does that mean you have to take Unicorn ×3? On this deck? No, I wouldn't. Where's branded Synchro Bows? Nesh, if you just came here, you missed me talking about it 2 minutes ago. However, and I said I wanted to try it. However, you'll notice this thing here where, look at all these cards I do not own. Oh, it's Albaz I have to search up. Hey, Farfetch, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, my jewels. But Nesh, look here. I don't have Albion. I don't have Mirror Jade. I don't have Lubellion. I don't have Branded Fusion. I don't have I'm missing so many cards. So, like, Nesh, if you send me a list, I will work towards it. But obviously, this is a lot of cards I'm missing. I would love to play this deck. They aren't even in the same pack. Oh, but they all are in the same pack. Yeah, but I have 2,000 gems. Alba Abyss. So what can I do? I can craft. Does this come in that set? Okay, so sure. Let's open some packs. I get a free Sword Soul pack? Sure, whatever. Just get lucky? I will try. Oh, I mean, that's pretty lucky. I already have Moyes, but an Ultra is an Ultra Rare. Gambit time? Yeah, we'll gamble, don't worry. Alright, so let's open up some Alba Abyss. That's the right one, right, guys? Please tell me now if it's not. If I'm opening the wrong pack here, now is the time to save me. Alright, so featured cards. Okay, yeah, so all of these. Sure, I don't have Quem. I only have one Quem. Answer my calls. I'm streaming. I have the shit muted, man. Alright, 1 second. I'll turn down my music as well. I'll answer your call, Mesh. Oh, no, you sent me a message. Okay, that's fine as well. Your 50 card deck. Oh, now you want to call me. What's up, Nash?
I mean, I was not talking to you. I was talking to Quem. Quem always answers to my call.
You're talking to Quem. What does that mean, talking to Quem?
You call Quem, you pull the pack, and Quem comes up.
You're telling me if I open this pack, I'll get Quem?
I can bet subs on it.
You'll bet subs on it. Okay, so...
I'll bet subs on it.
Okay, so how many subs do you want to wager?
Literally
if
open
there is
10...
If there is Quem, I have to gift subs to you. And if there is Quem,
Yeah.
you gift sub... Or if there's no Quem, you gift subs to me?
How many subs you want to do?
Up to you, man. You're making the wager.
5 subs.
All right, sounds good. Wait, how many packs are we doing? 10 packs, right?
10 packs. 10 packs. But let me do my ritual before we pull out the Quem. Okay?
Your ritual, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Bro,
this pack,
I'm
right?
telling you,
Pack?
I'm never wrong. Like, Quem always answers to my call.
Okay. We'll add the viewers into this as well. Will we pull Quem? Are you all Nesh believers?
Brother, there are people witnessed me reading the future. Like, I have some crystal balls. Like, Baba in Dragon Ball?
No, I never watched it.
Oh, okay. Whoever, like, if you know Baba in Dragon Ball, you know what I'm talking about. I'm literally Baba, bro.
Okay, it's lost on me. My chat does not seem to agree with you right now. They're all heavily betting against you.
You know what? I will do even better.
No, you don't need to do better.
I'm so confident that if I lose, I will give you 10 subs.
You want to wager 10? Sure, I'll wager 10.
No. I will do 10. You can stay on 5.
Why are you? Oh, sure, with pleasure, I guess.
Brother, it's literally free.
Okay, let me know when your ritual starts, I guess.
Okay. Click on 10 packs, and then I will do my ritual.
Okay.
Bitch, Papa is calling you. Run it.
I think I got no ultras.
No. Telling you.
You're telling me? Are you ready? Or are you?
I am super ready. I already said that. I said, bitch,
Was that
Papa
your
is calling
ritual?
you.
Was saying bitch?
Yeah,
Papa's
that's my
calling
ritual.
You?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we pulled no ultras, dude. But skip? No. We gotta ride this out for the attention.
It's gonna upgrade.
Oh man, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted my Gate Guardian cards. It will upgrade. I hope so, man. I want ultras. See, okay, I got an ultra. Vicious Ashlat. I think that's my 3rd one. I don't know if I need 3, but
She's here.
she's here.
Yeah, she's here.
That looks like a Vanadium reframing to me.
I can feel her.
Relax. Oh, wrong Bestial card. Wrong branded card. All right, here she comes. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Do you play Ecclesia? No, right? Like this card.
She's close. She's close. I'm telling you, she's close.
She's close.
Yeah, she's close.
Are you making her close to coming?
She's close.
Oh, this is so
Come
bad.
to Papa. Come to Papa.
Oh, come on. I want the Quem. Come on. I'll give the subs to Nesh. I don't mind. Another Ecclesia. 2 packs left, right?
2 packs left. And to be honest, I'm not even doubting, to be honest. Like,
you're not doubting?
She wants to come last.
Here it is. Oh, wrong one. Wrong lore. I needed this though, right? I think that's my 2nd one. That's pretty good. 1 pack left. All right, Nesh, you ready?
Yeah. I'm super ready.
Another Ecclesia. Oh.
Telling you, she belongs to the street, bro. She belongs to the street.
4 Ecclesias. We got the wrong one, man.
Literally, she belongs to the street, bro. I will fucking nail that, to be honest. But
she's too loyal to you, man. She's not loyal to me. Hey, let's go. 10 community subs. Okay, let's open the pack that I wanted to open, that I just, crafted the card for. What is it called?
I thought that
Alba Abyss?
Cooked.
I just unlocked so many.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
All right, let's do another prediction. All of you who trusted in Nesh,
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
But let's just do a basic prediction now. You're gonna see how many ultras we get here. Bet 10 more, Nesh. No, don't. I don't want to bleed Nesh, man.
I thought that Jesse.
I don't want to suck him dry.
I thought that Jesse.
No Quem. We're not. Okay. I don't just need Quem though. That's the problem. I need literally everything.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Did you see Joshua's cooking stream today? Like, did you mean little cooking? Did he literally cook? Or
I thought that Jesse was.
Either
cooked.
way, no. Pause. Yeah. You guys make everything dirty.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Nesh and the Brandon Synchroneck, he did. We'll put it on stream in a second. I just want to open some packs here first for a second. Did he just say he wants to suck me dry, bro? I said I didn't. I said I don't want to do that. Nesh. Porco tío. Wait, Nesh left. Oh, Nesh left the call. All right, whatever. Didn't even say goodbye. Yo, is Mastral glitched or something? Because we've opened up 50 packs and we've pulled, like, every single time we're on this screen, not a single pack has been ultra rare. Not a single one in 50 packs. But we've pulled ultras. So what's happening? The Radam, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Nesh. Appreciate you. The game loves to lie. It loves to play with my heart. Tease me. It upgraded to probably a super rare, but
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
all right. So I need a lot of stuff here. All right. Super. Yo, fuck off. How many ecclesias have I pulled? Like, I know supers don't really matter, but it's just like tilting. And I'm gonna be out of gems after this. Were there any more deals for the new year where I could spend money to get new packs or like gems for a better rate? Nesh called Ecclesia. I don't think that's the one he called. Not yet. Sad. I think I bought all the last bundle. Did I get no ultras, man? Like, next is anniversary. That's like a month's time away, right? What is this? Oh yeah, this is this card. Okay. Here it comes. I hope so. But I'm not hopeful. I think we get nothing. I think this is zero. How many people bet on zero? 4% of you. I think that 4% may be coming up big. But who bet zero? Come on. We got 20k raised for the put on the potato suit. All right. We're making some progress. Ultra? No. One last pack. The Dow's reading good. Fuck you, Ecclesia. Fuck you. And here's the sorry message. Blah, blah, blah. You got 0 ultras. Go eat a dick. Thank you. All right. 3 people total vet on the 0 here. I wonder how much you guys are going to get. People that voted 0, tell me how much you just got. How many points do you just get? You got 20k of these 2k points. Oh, plus 23k. Nice. Let's go. The odds on that were crazy. All right. This is sad though. I want to open more packs now because that was bad. Do I have more of the bundles still available? No, right? Yeah, it's gone. All right. Well, no packs for now. Oh wait. There's new event duels, right? That everyone's been doing that I haven't done yet. Wait, no, not this. Were there like the speed duels or whatever? The fast duels? It's over? Wait, I missed it? Oh. Damn, that sucks. Those were 44 gems, that's it? Oh. Well, I guess. Okay. Let's build quickly the deck the Nesh wants to build. We'll see how many ultra rare gems I need, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 5,000. So I'm not gonna look at chat for a second. I just have Nesh's picture up on my second monitor. He has 3 droll. I don't know if I'd play that in this meta, but whatever. Like, I could always adjust it later. Maxi, Ash. Search up branded. Yeah, he has 2 Albions. Got 3 Lubellions. He plays Lost. He plays Branded Fusion. Plays Regained. Plays Retribution. Plays 3 High Spirits. Are there any openings in here that are openings? There's Tragedy. Is there Aliber? It's both Aliber. Wait, Aliber's at 2? Why? Is that everything? High Spirits, Brandon Red. And Brandon White. And then Sarniers. How many Sarniers? 3. Oh, I missed the Shrouded Dragon. Albaz. How many Quem? 3, right? Yeah, 3. How many Albaz? 3. Okay. How many Cartesia? He plays 3 Cartesia. Okay. 3 Mare Jade. 2. 1 Lubellion. No Sanctifier, right? Yeah. 1 Rinbrum. Any Sprinter Brigand? No. Okay. There's a Prosperity. Gold Sark. Okay. Foolish. Call by. Oh. Kits. There's another Bistrels. 1, 1, 1, 1. Mercurier. Is that should be his main deck. And then Anaconda and Seals. Grand Guignol. Oh, I have one of them. Okay. Furious Dragon. Does this come in a structure deck? Like it does in the TCG? No, it does not. Nice. Oh, he does play Sanctifier. I have one though, right? Yeah. Okay, what else am I missing? I'm missing Titanic Lad. Dispotter and Baron. Dispeter Griffin. And Baron du Fleur. That's just farming me. Least expensive deck. So how many ultras am I missing? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Motherfucker. Every single extra deck card is ultra rare. What the fuck? All 15 are ultra rare. Yeah, I don't I can't afford this right now. I'm just missing everything. No, there's no Brand the Beast in his deck list. I'm copying what Nesh sent me, so this is Nesh's list, not mine. Maybe just don't play branded. I mean like that. I guess. Wait, I community challenge ended. Your community. Oh, all right. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get the potato seed. I guess. Oh, you guys were fast. Hit that in a single day. I guess I'll restart it again for next stream. It's not where I remember putting it, so give me a second, guys.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
All right, the potato has returned.
I thought that Jesse was
Okay.
cooked.
Which one of you whales gifted so much? Because we were at like 20% like 2
I
minutes
thought
ago.
that Jesse was cooked.
You've never seen someone spell potato wrong? I have several times. It's
I
actually
thought that Jesse
insane.
was cooked. I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Simply Josh, and thank you so much for the sub. What's up, Josh?
I thought
And
that
Chris
Jesse
the 5
was
gifted.
cooked.
Appreciate it. We also got to turn on Christmas music. So unless someone wants to stop the troll, we are turning on Christmas. We're returning to that. Why am I cosplaying a potato? My brand is kind of has potatoes in it. I don't know. That's just the way it is. My store is pro potato cards. Like my TCG player, it's pro potato. I've worn this at a couple of events, so I guess some newer players may not remember this, but yeah. Turn off Christmas music. I gotcha. Put some MJ back on. This is my final form. I should wear this at Worlds, right? Put the jersey on top of this. What's my favorite meal that includes potatoes? Just a classic, filet and potatoes, probably. Enjoy that so much. How many subs for Mariah Carey? Use your channel points, bro. And if you sub, you get more channel points. So, and I believe if you are a tier 3 sub, you get extra. I wonder if they would let you do that. They would certainly not let me do that. There is 0 chance of them in this world. 0, 0, 0 chance. If I was going to say poutine, nah, I'm not a huge fan of poutine. Does it get hot as hell in there? Yes. It does. And I'm sure it will very soon. How many gifts for me to eat a whole raw potato? I'm pretty sure those are toxic, right? To eat raw. So I don't think I would. Like at all. Although I don't really know. Why would I want to eat a raw potato? Like I guess let me Google this. We can take a quick look here. Can you eat a raw potato?
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Get Daklu, gifted 10 community subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate you so much.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Raw potatoes are more likely to cause digestive issues and may contain more anti-nutrients and harmful compounds.
I thought.
Yay, this is exactly what I want to see. But they're higher in vitamin C and resistant starch too. They're less palatable and difficult to digest. This is, oh my god.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
So let's answer the question: how many subs would it take?
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
If you're gifting from a country that's like not a lower sub counts, I don't know, 100. But like if it's like a Turkish sub, that doesn't count because they get like I don't get like 80 cents from that or less than that. 8 million. Wait, how am I eating the
thought
whole
that
goddamn
Jesse was
potato?
cooked.
Or am I eating just a little bit? If I'm eating the whole potato, goddamn, maybe I'm gonna regret that. How bad is it to eat a raw potato? I don't know, but how bad does raw potato taste? Let's find out. Let's see what it says. Does it say anything? Bitter with a hard consistency. This does not sound great. It tastes fine. Why have you eaten it? Just boil it and eat it like that. That's cheating. I'm not like, if you guys are paying, I'm not gonna like cheat. I'm gonna eat a raw potato. If you eat a raw potato, you end up in a chubby emu video. I don't even know what that means. Everyone has tasted a raw potato at least once. I don't think that's a true statement. I haven't. Microwave it. That sounds like worse somehow. You want to eat a potato and couldn't be bothered to Scrub, you're messed up, man. Fucking British people. Holy shit. They'll eat anything. Except food that tastes good. Undercooked chips are just as bad. I imagine the potato's worse because it's denser, right? And like it's a large chunk of it. Well, you're taking a bite out of it like it's an apple. Raw potato is your middle name in high school? Why? It's so random. All right, let's hop back on to pass the door real quick. Okay, so we can save this for another stream. I don't. There's zero chance I'll be able to have this for this stream. I'm not gonna whale super hard. So y'all will just have to deal with that. How much for you cooking a potato on stream? Why I can cook. I don't mind that. I would just be like annoying to move the streaming setup to my kitchen. I'm probably gonna cook sometime soon. Gotta make some salsa, like salsa roja, from scratch, and then make some taco seasoning, marinate some chicken, do some meal prep. You have runing stuff. You can play Josh's Bitch, Synchronous with Golden Sword Soul and Ecclesia. I don't really like runing that much. Although I do have it. But I don't want to do the same shit as Josh, right? Like y'all can go to him, and we like obviously both good players, but I think it's kind of refreshing that we both enjoy different things. So when you go to different streams, you aren't getting the same thing twice. Open the Alabaz pack and see what you pull. I pulled 0 ultra rares. I already did that, and now I am broke. I have nothing. All right, so Tier with Title has been a deck that I talked about a bunch here in the chat, and it could be cool. And Title tier. I have to change it to unlimited right here. So let's put 3 titles in. And then tier element cards. So many Bistils. I feel like I have to play this. Do I have to play Meta Noise? I kind of want to. I'll put it in for now. I can always take it out. It's that 1, right? And then 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm not going to play Heartbeat. I like Grief. I have more activators now, so I'm not going to put too many in. And then the 1/2ness. I need Snow. Put 2 in for now. We'll see. They're doing the statue combos as another water. I don't think that's that bad. And then I'd play Fenrir and Planet, the other planet for sure. Only 1 Pearl Rhino. It's at 1. How do you spell this? I'm gonna search up Kashtira. This is stupid. Wraith Soth. Oh, it's not Wraith. Okay. Destrudo. Yeah, Destrudo's fine. I mean, like, it's okay. There's no Chaos Ruler anymore, but Baron's still good. Play Baron. I don't even want to do Tomahawk stuff. I don't see the point of it. Maxi. I'm missing Foolish. The issue with people cooking pizza at home is the fact they all the recipe for the oven one. Wait, why is Nesh talking about this? Why is Nesh talking about pizza right now? Live sends an Aqua to grave. Yeah, Seamare. Yep, we're
I
mare.
thought that Jesse was cooked.
Goods and Trivia Karma. Yeah, I'll include that probably. Skyline 9191. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Here it is. I like to double Trivia Karma. I guess I'll include Heartbeat. I should just put it in the deck and I could have taken it out later. I'm missing Prosperity. Let's just craft this. Needlebug Nest? No. Wait, what's happening, Gitaklu? You gifted the 10 subs, but I guess we just won't be pulling for that guaranteed ultra. Is that what you wanted to gift for? Alright, fine. You wanted to... I just hate spending money. But I guess you did gift the money, so let's get that guaranteed ultra. Oh, God. The good one is this one, right? God, it's so expensive. Add funds to Steam. Yep. Credit card powers activates. $100 gems not enough. Yeah, but in Canada it's the cheapest package to buy, so that's the one I buy. Okay, so thank you, Gitaklu, for helping me open these packs. I don't know if I would have done this, but if that's your wish, it'll be my command. We'll go back to building the tier deck in a second. All right, let's gamble real quick. Starter prediction. And then obviously we can't get 0, so. Alright, let's see who thinks we're gonna go ham here. Who thinks we're gonna get shit ton? Who thinks we'll get 4 or more? Let's see all the gambas. If now Quem comes, she can't come now. It's not the right pack, Nesh.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Put 0 on the prediction anyway. No, I don't want to just scam people. But thank you very much, Smooth. Appreciate the sub. Guaranteed packs give you 1.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Chris7 resubbed as well for 6 months now. Appreciate you very much, Chris. She's coming on the left side of the pack. Oh, right. I forgot that it's not in the shop, right? You're not guaranteed all cards in the pack. Ad break in progress. No. I didn't even turn that on. If you're dumb enough to vote here, you deserve to get scammed. Yeah, but if you don't know the context of what was happening beforehand in the stream, like, say you just get in, that would suck. This has 5 ultras because last had 0. Exactly, Scrub, so put your money on it. What did you guys pick? A lot of you picked 4 or more, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, let's get into this. Let's see what the initial reaction is. This looks like 1. Ugh. All right, surely this is just It just looks worse than it is. Because that was our first time anything showed up purple all day. This is ultra rare. Nope. Oh, is there 2? Oh, okay. Oh, the guaranteed is at the end? I didn't know that. Oh, okay, here's an ultra. Playable card. I didn't need it, but playable, so I'll take it. Last pack card is guaranteed if you whiff on ultras. I didn't know that. Okay. Farfa card. Sag. Why? Oh, Nadir. Haha. Yeah. Never mind. That's not what I wanted. Are you gonna miss the Christmas music? You can turn it on. It's just expensive. Card pulling Gambit. Let's go. It's a runic card? How is it a runic card? Runic Naturia. I'm not. Isn't this shit just. Oh, it does not actually hit in Master Duel. Dust Devil. Thank you, man. That's. I opened up the Vanquish Soul pack. Yeah, I did want Dust Devil. Christmas music should be a bit all year round. You can sub. You can pay your points. Turn it on. Okay, so should be another ultra here. Alright, that's in the pack. Good sign. Okay, I did need that, so it's alright. And you guys said there's a guaranteed ultra in the last pack, right? The normal rarity fusion would be pretty good. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh. Oh. I already have that, though. Nice. That was a good pack. That was a good pack. But I think I already have one. So, I will be disenchanting it. That was great. Skrelpa's right. Skrelpa's a genius. That was pretty good. Want a fit check, Max? I'm wearing my potato suit just for you guys. And look, guys, we didn't pull any Sword Soul Ecclesias. All right, well, thank you very much. What's his name again? Getaklu for those packs. They were pretty good. We're just built different. It worked. I mean, we haven't been having the best luck today, so happy to have it working out now. All right, so what else are we including in this deck? You know, I saw the version that people played the other day, but I don't remember. Oh, Keldo, Medora, right? Those are 2 that I'm missing. Wait, why is my thing not? There you go. Keldo, Medora. What's the title target? Anything. Oh, you can't pay out. Oh, right. Choose prediction. My bad. 4 more is victorious. The greeters win. The believers. Rhoda? Yeah, Rhoda's not bad. And then what, like Super Poly? That's what I like. I don't know. And then I want Cross Sheep in here. Cross Sheep. I like Zeraboros. Y'all know me and Zeraboros, my homie. And then I need Garura. I have 2 Garura. I don't remember that. Mudragon. Stapalia. We need a Pilgrim Reaper. Isn't it 2 6s? Why the hell am I doing that? Yeah, why am I doing this? Bruh, what level 6s do you see in my deck right now? And you know, if I can make a rank 6, you know what I'm making instead? This card. This card's better. Okay, so I'm missing Zeus. Oops. And then I'm missing Redoer. Bestials? Nah. There's no way title's good, right? It might be. It's literally 5 times worse than Pilgrim Reaper. It is literally just better. Exciton? Nah, I like the zoo cards better. So I'll close it out with the zoo cards. Yeah. That's a good, starting point for this deck. And then I need to get a title. Mally and Dangerous. No. If I want to do that, I would just play the TCG. Is that the Pro Potato? It is the Pro Potato. Yeah, I'm not doing Pilgrim Reaper, guys. Don't worry. Doesn't have the Ultra I got. I mean, there's a bunch I have to get rid of, right? Because I've been opening packs all day. What did we get that's garbage? I don't know how much I need 3 Turbulence. What else garbage do I have? I put my 3rd Visas. I'm not sure if I need the 3rd. Don't need 4 Moyes, that's for sure. Isn't that 1 in Mastodon? That's at 3, right? That's at 3, right? You need 3? Sure, whatever. I'll keep the Mathematician. Did I put anything else useless? This is useless. That 3. Alright. You guys want me to play Gate Guardian, so I guess I'm keeping this for now. My 4th Vicious Ashloud? Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need 2 Trish. I'll keep the Cyber Slash, I guess. I mean, this is fine, right? Anything else I need to get rid of? Sam made me craft the Pot of Greed. Ugh. I actually have quite a bit of the Vanadium cards now. I'm gonna start building this deck. I have 4 Welcome Labyrinths. Nice. Did not know that. That should be fine. Chaos Ruler? No, you wait until the ban list comes into effect, and then I'll get rid of Chaos Ruler. Wait till I see Vanadium. Yeah, I know. I'm just lucky that I pulled a bunch of the cards already while getting other stuff. I don't think I have Scary Claw cards. Yeah, I have 1. I mean, yeah, I need these. I need these. But whatever. You'll write a thesis on Tier Element. If anyone should be doing that, it's me. Shouldn't it be me? Open the Scareclaw pack? No. Why? And guys, like, I'm not made of money. Like, what? You guys can clearly see I just have to spend money to get these gems. I ain't got nothing for you guys. If you want to gift subs, then we can see some pack openings, but I'm not. I think I'm all packed out for now. If you're running Shooting Riser, you have a pep line. It's not worth it. I don't like it. I made of money. Don't let me fool you. Max, why are you doing this to me, man? How about this, Max? If I spend the money, it comes out of your wedding gift. How about that? Ojama Yellow cosplay. I wish that's what it were. I wish that's what it were. I don't know. Actually, no. I am happy this is Potato and not Nojama Yellow cosplay. Ask if you'd open the Spiral pack if you donate $60. Sure, yeah, I'd open that. Who said that? I would happily do that because I love okay, so, no, so, let me take it back. I don't love Spiral, but I like Spiral, and I would play it. I just don't have the cards. You can craft 2 bonus Chaos Rulers, so if you craft a Royal or a Foil, you get extra points. Yeah, I should do that. That is worth it. I asked me to do that right now. I should have all the ultras though, shouldn't I? I thought it was Kenny from South Park. Damn, don't kill me. Okay. So let's create 2 more. Nope. What else is getting banned? It's just wait for the ban list. Yeah, I know I can do it later, but I may as well do it now. I'm already here. What else is getting banned? Carter Demise, that's a super, it doesn't matter.
Jesse was cooked.
PH Blue Magic gifted out 20 subs. Thank you. Why? I don't know why you want to watch the PH Blue Magic. You wanted to see spiral packs?
Jesse was cooked.
Takobo? That's
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
I don't know. Inspector, boring. Oh right. Let's just do it later. I don't have enough. Okay, so we want to craft spiral cards. I honestly actually don't even need that much. I didn't even see if this is the right pack.
That Jesse was cooked.
Secret Fighters. What else is in this? Oh, Super Quantals? Ew.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Oh, they want Elbaz.
I thought that Jesse was
He said
cooked.
Elbaz. I can't even see messages. See his message.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Oh, become one with the Elbaz. Okay, so I guess we're gambling some more.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
All right.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
I can't wait for this to just be Turkish subs, and I'm negging. But I appreciate you either way, PH Blue Magic. Too bad you can't donate dust. I mean, use it for yourself. You can indulge.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
1 second, guys. I'm just okay. So,
Jesse was cooked.
20 subs. All right, so let's open up 20 packs.
Jesse was cooked. I thought that Jesse was cooked.
That should be good.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
You can donate the account. No, I don't need you to donate the account. I'm good with what I got. My account has a lot of cards. Like because I've spent a shit ton of money on the game. My account has a lot. Okay. Okay, so starter prediction. We'll run back standard prediction. We'll open up the Albaz pack. So I'm assuming you want the original Albaz pack, like the secret pack, right? Where is it? It's Alba Abyss. Okay, so everyone gamble up, get your points ready, and we'll be ready to go in a second. Are there so many branded secret packs? Because they're scammers. All right, let's go. Let's see what we get. Okay. Is this all supers? Okay, who cares? One of these days I'll like... Oh, so I disenchanted like a shit ton of super rares. I had like 1200 dust. And then I spent it all trying to get a Royal Prosperity. I did not. So that was very sad. I thought Prosperity would be a cool Royal Rare to have, but it was not in the cards. What the fuck is this? Never mind. Morphtronic. I don't want to keep reading this. It's a Morphtronic and it's a trap card, so how bad can it be? Not in the pack. Bucephalus. I mean, that's fine. Playable. Nesh Gelton to play Brandon Synchro. I mean, I was willing to do it before Nesh did anything. Garbage. I guess that's extra dust because of next week. Little Punishment Lab. Well, anything with punishment, right? Or Nadir Servant. I think it's the fine card to have. So unless I need the dust urgently, I'll keep Bucephalus. I had a bunch of cards like that before. They were just okay, but I didn't need. And I ended up getting rid of because during the Duels Cup I really needed the dust, and that was sad. Well, it's not really what one I wanted, but whatever. You hate the fact that half the pack isn't what you want. I mean, Master Duel. I don't hate it. I don't hate the system. Well, this wasn't very good. This was whatever. This was, I don't know. Anyways, 2-1 is victorious, and we'll run back the prediction. We'll do the same thing. 10 packs to this set. Maybe we'll pull something playable because, you know, we're missing everything. That's not true. Okay, so we're missing Albion still, Lubellion, One Mirror Jade. We're getting there. You know, we're slowly getting there. The system is only okay because of crafting. That's okay. All right, 5 more seconds. Get your votes in. Get your predictions. All right, cool. Ultra rare galore. 2 at least. Okay, neat. Garbage. Cool. Just turn your infinite SR dust into ultra rare dust. Yeah, they're never gonna let you do that. I mean, the SR dust is still cool, right? Like, you get to craft, like, hard craft super rare royals of your choice. Skip song. Not a fan of the Jackson 5A. You get Dean Martin instead. Alright. Lambda. I already have one. Also super, so who cares? Okay. Now we're talking. Whoever asked to skip, you suck. Oh, god damn it, it's not in the pack again. Boo, I don't want to X-blow. Alright. There should be 2 more ultra rares, right? So there's still hope for us. Destiny draw. Neat, I guess. Dean is dope. Sometimes I wonder how many people leave because of my music. But I like it. Come on. Okay, let's go. That's good. And then one more. Albion is a good one. X-blower. I barely know her. Haha, yeah. Out of the pack again. But we got an ultra. Someone said skip song. Okay. Some Sinatra now. Fuck off. Piece of shit. I hate getting cards I crafted. It's just so dumb. But where did my love of all-time music come from? I'm just naturally started listening to older and older music as I started realizing I enjoyed it until I had nowhere left to go. Like I like classical music too, so I kind of just explored everything. Oh, there's still one more pack, and it's an ultra. Nice. Future 30 UR dust, potentially. Hey, let's go. Royal rare it. Royal rare it. Ah. Hey, I really can't complain. That was good. I got 4 ultras. And like 2 of them were good. So no complaints. Prediction outcome. 3 or more was victorious. The majority wins. Okay, we're actually making good progress, right? Like, thank you, PH Blue Magic, because We are getting there. Let's take a look at the deck now. I didn't even name it. What are we calling it? Branded Synchro? Branded Synchro. We're missing Mercurier, 2 Cartesia, 2 Quem. I'm still missing a lot, but I'm getting there. Wow, we just didn't pull High Spirits at all, eh? So from that pack, we're missing this and this. Where's this from? Oh, it's from that pack as well. How about Lubellion? Is it also that pack? Yep. How about no, Cartesia is not, right? And then that's the Rocket pack. And that's not either. Okay, so I'm not missing that much in that pack anymore. And that's just special sauce. What do you think of the Raid Raptor support? I truthfully haven't looked at it yet. Only 10 ultras left. Yeah, I mean we knocked down 4, right? Which, when you think about it, actually isn't that much, but it's progress. Where's Mercurier from? Also Alba Abyss. Okay, so I probably will keep with it. Can you replace Titanic God Lulu Walleth? I'm not the guy to be asking. It's Nash. This is his deck list. I haven't played it at all. I haven't really explored it, like, even remotely yet. Where are the Oilers? I feel like we've got a bunch of Oilers already because we did a lot today. I don't know the last time where without Sam gifting like 50 subs, I've gotten like 50 subs in a day. So you guys have been great. I appreciate you very much. Because today we did pretty good. We got I think 51 subs so far today, which is way more than I normally get. And I'll find out later they're all Turkish. But for now, I'm happy. Okay. So what's next, guys? What do we want to do? Time to open OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm sure you guys love this potato. 2 Jade is bad. I'm gonna trust Nesh for now. You're building a similar deck and you're missing like 630 dust. 2 Mock gave out 10 community subs. Hey, I appreciate you. So you want 10 more packs of the branded pack? Alright, coming right up, I guess. We'll keep on going.
Jesse was cooked.
Gonna finish the tier title that can use it. I can't. It's the balance does not affect for a week. So we'll do that in a week. US subs? Let's go. Alright, so let's get some more gems. And then I'm gonna start the prediction now. You guys know the shtick, same thing. How many ultras we getting? Place your bets wisely.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
I legit see you in every Yugi stream, Skrelp.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Skrelp perpetually lives online streaming, so not that surprising.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
You don't? You are the Yu-Gi-Oh mod. Oh, you don't see yourself. Okay. 2 or 1 is this time. Okay, so you guys think this one's gonna be shit. All right, well, we'll find out. So let's go back to Alba Abyss. This looks like a 0. The Skrelp want to mod on my channel. The Skrelp hasn't even like really modded my channel. I think he's only like actually done a mod action like 3 times ever. He won't do anything, yeah. Does Farfet pay you, Skrelp? Want me to skip? Average for me? Yeah, well. I don't know. We'll set through this for now. I don't know. It may, these packs getting a bit repetitive, but we're getting the gifted subs, so we'll ride out the tension a bit. Yeah, these packs don't look good. There's one more viewer in the channel. Gotta grow, right? Ugh. Another Ecclesia. Bad sign. The shit's been haunting us. Alright, this potato soup is getting quite hot, to be honest. But I made a promise. Keeping it on. Oh, nope, still nothing. Dude, this is really just no ultras. Again. What a waste of money. Come on. I'm Master Duel. I'm wailing. I'm wailing for you. Please reward me. Ultra? Fucking Ecclesia. I'm just collecting Ecclesias. Like, terrible. Well, that was fun. One person, a single person, voted for 0, and they bet 71 channel points. Their return ratio is 1 to 446 and 32. They are gonna make out like a fucking bandit. Who was it? It is 0. Who got it? That doesn't tell you? It doesn't tell me who got the points. They got like, oh, Huggleberry. Huggleberry bet 71 points and made 33.7k. They can now troll with Chris's music for 3 times. They've got the power. They stole all of your points. G-Swak, exactly, G-Swak. Why isn't it working on how do you get that stuff to work on the on my like on stream chat? Turn on Chris's music. Oh right. I imagine someone's gonna immediately turn it off, but we'll see. Let's put on some Mariah Carey. 7TV add-on. Reload the chat. I have reloaded the chat. It doesn't seem to work. I can work on it later, another time, I guess. The game is telling me not to play Branded. It appears the game does not want me to play this deck now. Negates. Negate only works on Skip Song. Okay. I mean, what else do we do? Do I have any packs? I don't. Okay. Turn off Chris's music. All right, fine. Next one is guaranteed ultra rare Pog. I spent so much on packs though. You can open legacy packs. We can do that. I have infinite of these. You can pull some garbage. Turn on and off Chris's music. Spend more. I don't want to spend more. Don't skip. Open every pack. All 100. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just killing time, I guess. Racist penguin. Why? 4 ultras. I wish I was getting these in regular packs. What is this? Shall enchant their cards. Renews. Yeah. And this is not even that hard to do. You can use Encrustable super easily. That's cool. I don't know why I haven't read this before. Or if I have, I forgot about it. It's not even that hard to do. Neat. Alright, let's keep going. Sam did a video on this card once. Buy Edison cards. All right. More garbage. Neat. Or whatever. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. Legacy packs, man. Is that Sophia? Yeah, everyone did combos with Sophia. The what is a rebirth thing? Yeah, that's the one that everyone else does. Is this a Master Duel day or is there TCG content as well? Yeah, so I was actually just about to say, guys, what else is there to do for Master Duel? I feel like we have done pretty much all the catch up we need to do for Master Duel. We talked about the ban list. We looked at some new decks. We opened a ton of packs. So unless we got any Oilers here quickly, I wanted us to open our 10 more packs of the branded. I think we are probably done with it, right? I missed the Turbo Duel thing, so I don't have that. Wait, what is this? I saw something. What is this? It's nothing. What? What? Okay, no, never mind. I thought there was a deal. Master One speedrun. We can do that another time. I wanted to do just ban list and, you know, recap of everything that I've missed. Did I do the 2024 bundle? Yeah, it's the first thing I did today. So yeah, I mean, you still obviously want to talk about more of the TCG stuff, OCG as well. We can talk about if there's any React stuff to do. That'll be good because, you know, I've been talking like nonstop for almost 2 hours. If we can do some React content, maybe. So, thinking for now, we may switch off of Master Duel. I don't know. What do you guys think? Can we talk about Rush Duels? No. Win a YCS this stream? Well, for some reason, I think it's hard to win a YCS when there's none to play in. But yeah. Reacts to guess the price? What's that? The thing is, I'm a vendor. I should know prices of most cards. I'm going to duel at some point. Maybe not today. React to the shitty MBT video. That's mean, right? What's the MBT video? We can switch over quickly to this. I need to get the chat up here. Oh, there's the chat. Okay. What's white? How do I make it black? Or make this dark mode? How do I make this dark mode? You know how I make this dark mode? How was my vacation? It was alright. Yeah. I'm gonna get IB combos. Maybe. I haven't worked on them, so I haven't given it any thought, but probably is very possible. The Ruxin video is pretty cool. Are we guaranteed ultra or pull again? We are, yeah. How do I make dark mode though, guys? Does anyone know? How to make Microsoft Edge dark mode. Settings. Appearance. And then that should work better. Okay.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Getaklu gifted 10 more subs. Appreciate you, Getaklu. All right, we're running it back. All right,
I thought that Jesse
we'll do
cooked.
one last Master Duel opening. So one final gamble, guys.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
And if you put 0 in, you deserve to lose your money now this time, okay? Because I just talked about it.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
So if you vote 0,
I thought
except you've lost it for good. Right now, people aren't gambling though, guys. Come on, get your gambles in.
I thought that
Have
Jesse
you all
was
lost your
cooked.
money gambling today? Are we out of money? Everyone was balling earlier.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
All right, let's go back to our Alba Abyss.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Ultra rare guaranteed. And all right, let's go.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Why are you pulling Branded? Wait, what? Oh, I have to. God damn it. Right. More money.
I
have to
thought
spend.
that Jesse was cooked.
Hello? Did it freeze? Are you guys still there? Okay, now it's working. I wonder what that was. Just delayed. All right, 10 packs. Let's go. I'm out of money. Rip. I've been out of money. I've been begging here. Sneaky C. For some reason, that's not what I wanted. But okay, but here's another Ultra. All right. This is looking pretty good. Wow, okay, this is looking really good. Both in the pack. Let's go. Playable card, let's go. Great start. That's the Goo versus Fire King. What, Sneaky C? Sneaky C. Another one. No! Okay, I thought it was gonna be Royal. Oh, that's Royal. Well, I guess I'm playing this in my deck. For a second, I thought I was gonna get a Royal Chain Strike, and I was gonna have to yell because that's fucking Ryan's favorite card, or one of his favorites. I mean, still, can I really complain? Also, why is it ultra rare? White Aura Whale. Okay. The best chain burn player ever. Yo, he's sick. He has a problem with these burn decks. He has an obsession. Damn, we pulled a lot of ultras. I'm feeling good. Maybe get a couple more. I'm gonna make this one of these like super rare, crazy pack openings. Come on, ultra rares. Actually, considering how many packs you've opened, how much money you've spent, you only got one Royal and it was super. That's kind of sad. Mastodon Rarity Dartboard, man. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Another Ultra, but it's also not from the pack. Okay. Quem? Yeah, I wish it was Quem. That'd be nice. Oh, I got the Titanic Lad. Nice. I did want that. So, what, 6 Ultras? That was pretty good. You know what? No complaints. All right. So, prediction outcomes. The majority wins handily. With 6. No, these are good. These are good packs. I mean, obviously, I don't really care for this shit, or you know this, but that's solid. Royal Brandon White, yeah, we got this as well. I don't know. The super rares are never as impressive though, because you can just make those. So how does your deck look right now? Branded Synchro. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ultras. We are making progress. Now we got a Royal one of these as well. But I have to start changing packs. Okay, so hold on. Is there still a way to get Cartesia, or is that just out of circulation now? Okay. Oh, no, not Quem. No, I clicked the wrong one. I meant to click on Cartesia. Oh, wait, what? I thought it was just a different pack. What the fuck is this pack? Cartesia and Grand Guignol. And then Dark Lords. Despia and Dark Lords. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take a break on Master Duel for now. Let's hop over to something else. Let's go to YouTube. Hold on, why does my screen look weird? This looks really weird. So big. Hold on. I'll just have to adjust it. I'm not sure what's going on. It's like zoomed in. All right. So what content do we want to do? Let me turn on Spotify. MBT? What MBT video? Let's take a look. Unsubscribed.
Hello, it's MBT. We're a third of the way through the new.
This? It started auto playing and I turned it off. All of them. What do you mean? I'm not. Tell me all of them. Let's watch some Gordon Ramsay. He is fire. I don't. So wait, I don't get it. What am I looking at? I mean, he does a video every day. Fuck, it's so hard, man. I really need to get better with posting in general. Just how do you have ideas for videos every time? And he's doing well. Fuck. The fourth one? This? Why do I look like Pikachu? It's a potato. I'm a potato.
I want to talk
about
about a Hexlex tweet. So,
hold on. Let me make sure the sound settings are right. I mean, this looks fine for you guys. I think it's fine.
a couple of days ago, YG Organization changed hands.
Let me
If
know
you're
if this
unfamiliar
sounds
with
okay,
this
guys. I mean,
website, they do a
make
really
it
good job of
quieter or
reporting
what?
on new cards released into the OCG, which gives us a several-month window.
Hold on, I missed the start. Quieter?
I want to talk about a Hexlex tweet. So a couple of days ago, YG Organization changed hands.
How about that?
If you're unfamiliar with this website, they do a really good job of reporting on new cards released into the OCG.
There's a whole team of people and editors to help make videos and gather footage like for the 10-minute testing. A lot of them are also just edited stream highlights too. Yeah, I want to start finding other people to help me with it because I do want to get better. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's I'm about to say I saw my picture there. It's another video. It has 51K views. Nice.
We are here with Jesse Kotton, 6-time.
That's really good. He only has 6K subs
champion
too.
in Yu-Gi-Oh! Fun fact: he has the most.
Okay, never mind. I don't know why I'm looking at that. Oh, hold on. God damn it. What am I doing? I'm so bad at computers. A channel editor? I need to get a channel editor. Yeah, it's actually I was gonna make a Twitter post later today. Then I'm looking for someone to help me as a channel editor and manager. No potato? You want me to wear a potato suit 24/7? I think I die from like the heat. I think I'm killing my drink right now. Because between this like extra heat and all the talking, mouth is pretty dry. McDonald's cup? Yeah, I got some Coke Zero. All right, let's go back to this though.
OCG, which gives us a several-month window to prepare for the.
James is a good guy. He's a local friend of yours. Yeah, you came up in when we talked, Josh. He said you guys, I think you lived together at some point or were close. I don't remember exactly, but you did definitely come up.
those cards.
And then I said how like I'd been to your old place.
Coming here. If you want to stay up to date on premieres, it's the best place to do so, and apparently someone else thought so because they purchased the site. They also redesigned how it looked. I've seen a lot of tweets.
Wait, what? Someone redid Yu-Gi-Oh! Org? Whoa, what the fuck? When did this happen? I'm sure I got used to this because I did not like the way it looked before. I did not like the messy shit, and so much of it was just random bullshit that literally nobody cared about. So, in theory, this is a good thing once I learn how to navigate it. So, set spoilers is probably the biggest thing at once. Okay, yeah, so if I can just look for this, this is great. I don't think I ever saw this. What's this? Oh, this is fucking Rush Duel. I need to separate this. I don't care about this. It's full of Rush Duel news. It's full of literal garbage, yeah. Okay, I like this. It got bought. I wonder how much it got bought for. That's very cool. It could be better. Yeah, but I mean, like, I just really disliked the way it was before.
Talking about how frustrating it is that it now looks like every other Web 2.0 website, but like, really? You're nostalgic for this layout? Anyway, YG Organization recently
Wait,
started...
was he saying the old layout was better? I hated the old layout. Like, hated it.
Posting opinion articles. I'm not sure if this is going to be a one-time thing or the start
Wait,
of
they posted an opinion article? Whatever, I don't care.
a new series of articles by the previous site owner, but regardless, we got one for the new ban list, and as Hexlex points out in this tweet, it's not very useful. This article is meant to be a bit of an explainer for the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Limited list that goes into effect on January 1st, 2024. And it does so by going through each individual hit and offering a little bit of the author's insight.
Why is the Rise Heart there? What does it have to do with anything?
Into why that hit happened and what it means for the upcoming format. Except it's not written as a technical text explaining a ban list, it's written as like a giant bomb article.
And this kind of
1 second. I'm gonna send a message. Actually, no, I'll just do it later.
shit.
There's gamer adjacent AVGN style takedowns. Just
Oh, he said really nostalgic for this layout. Oh, okay, good. Like I don't like love this. This isn't like anything I'm gonna be fawning over or like hyping up drastically. It's nothing innovative. But yeah, the old layout was just, you know, effectively useless.
sort of peppered in with actual insight, and as a result, it occasionally ends up a little difficult to read. Now, Hexlex condemns this just a little bit, but I want to get out in front of the hate. I think this article is fine. I think this article is very successful at what it sets out to be, which is one person's sarcastic takedown and opinion piece about the new list. In the resultant discussion, however, I found that people not only thought the article was bad, but they didn't really have a good vocabulary for explaining why it was bad. That's because they couldn't separate the badness of this article from the badness of over a decade of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. This article is just one more in a pattern of years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Reporting that has largely usurped informative articles with content creator style sarcastic jabs at whatever they're talking about. This kind of begs the question, why are Yu-Gi-Oh! Players so bad at talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? Articles...
Well, if we can't read, we can't be very literary, can we? I mean, it only goes hand in hand.
like the one in the Hexlex tweet are so emblematic of just how weird Yu-Gi-Oh! Reporting has gotten. Discussions of cards are so often framed in the language of, oh, thank God this card is gone, I hated playing against it, or this card made me feel like an asshole, and so infrequently in like terms of this card is good or bad for the...
Frick3, thank you so much for the reset. Appreciate it. Also, why is streamer so small? So we can watch this, I guess.
Upcoming format. So today, I want to interrogate why Yu-Gi-Oh! Players suck at talking about the cards that we use to play the game that we all love. And thankfully, I think there's 3 reasons for this, which means we can sort them into categories that will be separated by a title card now. Okay, I hate to harp on this literally every time I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, but let's check out a parallel card game in Magic the Gathering. To my understanding, Magic largely doesn't have this problem. Yes, there are content creators that will make articles that sound exactly like what I'm complaining about, and certainly there's no shortage of individuals who will make reaction-style videos when Magic's ban list gets updated, but those are paired alongside a robust infrastructure of individuals talking about what the changes mean for the various impacted formats. In my opinion, the reason Magic the Gathering players are able to have that kind of intelligent discussion is twofold. Firstly, there is a reason to get to know every single card in the set. Yu-Gi-Oh players are usually not particularly literate when it comes to what's legal. This isn't really their fault. There's one format and every card that's ever been printed is legal. You're not going to remember like Taylor of the Fickle exists, for instance, right? Yu-Gi-Oh players specialize early. Usually they go to a tier list video, pick a deck they think looks like something they'd enjoy, learn the ins and the outs of the strategy, and just sort of hope whatever your opponent's doing isn't going to interact with you in any sort of meaningful way. If you play a deck like MathMech that occasionally gets new pieces of support but isn't itching for anything new, you could go like literal years without reading or learning any of the new cards.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a lot of the casual
competitive
fan
Magic
base, right? You take a shot every time MBT manages Magic. His name is literally Mono Blue Tron. Like, what do you expect out of him?
Gathering, you are working with a much
By the way, fuck Tron. I know enough about Magic. I've played Magic. Fuck Tron. I hate that deck.
Smaller card pool, and as a result you need to be much more familiar with what cards play what roles. If you want to play one of Magic's limited formats, you are going to need to know what cards are good in that format, why, and in what scenarios you will pick those cards for inclusion into your strategy, which dovetails nicely into the second reason that I think they're able to have this conversation more effectively. Cards in Magic the Gathering are powerful based on what format they are being played in. Something that's strong in Standard might not be very strong in Modern, or something that's strong in
You always thought it was Marince's Blue Tang? Why? Why would it ever be that?
Modern might not have legs in Standard. This means that every single card that is released is going to be scrutinized from a bunch of different angles.
I guess why would it be Mono
in a
Blue
draft
Tron?
format? Is it playable in one of several constructed formats with wildly varying power levels? And in doing so, Magic the Gathering players develop a skill for card evaluation that has to be practiced even by casuals. I can't make that clearer than the fact that there are entire formats dedicated to rewarding that expression of skill, evaluating cards and then deck building afterwards. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't actually ever have to exercise that part of their brain. It's really difficult for people to elucidate specifically why individual cards released
Why?
in the
Surely
new set
you
are
just net
bad
deck the same
if
thing in
they've never
fucking
developed the
Magic you
underlying
can
skills
do
necessary to declare why
in Yu-Gi-Oh.
any
I don't think
card
that's
is good or
really
bad,
true.
or in what context it could be played. There's no limited format. There's a culture of net decking in Yu-Gi-Oh, which brings me to...
Yeah, but like, hold on.
You
Like,
know,
that's not really like a good reason. That doesn't sound, that's not real at all. Like, a good player will have to understand at the absolute core level what makes a card good, what it works with. That doesn't change on the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is extremely important. And there's net decking and whatever that you can do to not have to deal with that if you're not playing as much or if you're less good of a player. But, like, I don't think that's necessarily more of an important skill in Magic. You could still just copy people. Like there's plenty of casual Magic players who don't understand that skill very well either. To be good at Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to have that skill. The people who watch a video play deck and have no idea what the cards do, but it's the fucking same in Magic. And every card game is like that. I've done that in Magic because I don't know what all the cards do. I'll watch. Oh, I played Grixis Death Shadow, and like, all right, I picked up this deck, and then I start playing it, and then I learn from that point. There's arguments that casuals in Magic don't net deck. That doesn't. I don't. This doesn't sound. I don't know. That argument doesn't really make sense to me. It sounded like almost Magic players need to know how to evaluate cards better. Which I think it's not really true. All players need to do that because a large thing is a big problem that Yu-Gi-Oh players do at a lower level is they put cards into their deck for combos that aren't good. So I'm talking like in Necros, maybe playing Salvage, for example, because, oh, it's a +1. It gets back 2 waters. It gets back like Shurit plus Klaus. I don't know why I'm mentioning Necros. That's just what came to my mind. But it's the idea that, oh, you get this +1. It gives me good resources. But if you don't understand, the format and how the cards function, interact with each other well enough, you may not realize that's actually not what you want to be accomplishing, and why that's not good. And that absolutely is still very important. And I think the reason why that's not talked about enough is people don't care. You just, like, it doesn't perform well to have like discussions about some of this stuff. And you can go on forever. Like, you can make very in-depth critical pieces of media about specific card choices and interactions. And we've seen that a lot in Magic. But I always find it insane how there's an audience for that. I think he says here the audiences. That's the biggest one. I don't know how he says personalities. No one cares about that in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not going to be rewarding for you to make this incredibly hard to write, hard to make, lengthy piece of content that's not going to earn much. That's the biggest thing. But draft formats, I don't know. Maybe I'm the different here, but I play draft in Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. I love it. It's my favorite. I love that more than constructed. I love draft Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fine to draft if you just have a good draft list or you're drafting the right packs. So, and it's not even just Duel Night. I draft for cubes or whatever. I wish it was better content, but because I'd stream it, but I don't know. You can't keep up with everything. Magic's the fucking same. Magic is a pain in the ass to keep up with as well.
At some point, I'm going to have to talk about how I'm part of the problem. But not today! So Yu-Gi-Oh! Content has just sort of shaken out in a very specific way over the last 5 years. Since COVID, and I'd argue maybe a couple of years before that, people have cared a lot more about content creators and their opinion than they've cared about the actual underlying card game. Now, I just want to get out ahead of admitting I'm part of the problem. I think that's fine. God knows caring about the progression series in 2020 was a lot more fun than whatever Cecil format was, but it comes at the cost of consistent competitive content. I'd argue that a lot of the reason why people don't feel motivated to write something like an article series interrogating the underlying assumptions of the pendulum strategy, why every pendulum deck just loads up on extenders, why people are allergic to non-engine, why for some reason almost every pendulum strategy, regardless of how it's designed, feels like people are trying to force it into the mold of Build-A-Board, is because...
Wow, Cube Draft would be great to watch. I think I tried it once and the viewership was terrible, but I can always try it again later. We'll see. It's literally happening right now in the Unchained Discord. They're all panic buying level 6 Ready Fusion target, and nobody can vocalize why it's remotely good. We can talk about that later. I haven't got to the TCG stuff yet. I want to take a bit of a break, just because I was talking a lot and my voice needed to rest a little bit. So I did a bit of React content because I want to get in the habit of doing longer streams. I want to try 4 hours consistently, build my way up to 5-hour streams. And it's for about 2 hours right now, and I'm gonna try aim for 4 hours today. So I just need to make sure I'm not overworking myself. But yeah, we can talk about that later. There's a lot of people who really love these YouTube montage combos that run a whole new amount of bricks, and a lot of people who run bricking on very great cards in Magic. Card evaluations and player skill you need in both games, yeah. And I make a lot of those combo videos. I love them. They're fun. It's a different thing entirely. It's not like playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's still very fun to do and to watch. And I have like some of those planned to come out on the channel soon. You play OCG, Glad Beast, or Master? I don't play Gladiator Beast in general. 3 to 4 hours is a good stream time. I'd like to build my way up. Just about building myself up. Where do you find archetype discords? Okay, let's continue with this.
Regardless of what you say in that article, the comment section is going to look the same. People are going to be typing penned best deck because they heard a YouTuber say it once. That's why a lot of these articles mirror the same type of language that you would see in a YouTuber-style breakdown. The people who are writing it are responding to the wants of a community that has largely displayed they want to see the Bussy Boy and Farfa argue for the 50th time more than they want to see a breakdown of what the Sun Avalon combo actually looks like. The domination of individual person.
Yeah, I think that's partially his audience as well, though. I mean, you guys, a lot of my content, it is the type of stuff I talk about. And I mean, my views aren't crazy, but there is a need for it, and that's with my low quality, right? I've vocalized my goal here is to improve the quality, and also my own communication skills. But there is a desire for it. I think it's not entirely unwanted. But a part of the hard part is finding the expertise. Like, it's not easy to talk about this stuff from an educated standpoint. You watch for potato, not competitive content, though. That's fine. You know, I love and I aim to try and bring a mix of both casual and competitive, because Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day is a game I enjoy and love for not just competing at the highest level. I enjoy many of the other just fun aspects to it. And I want my channel and my streams to reflect that, because that's what I enjoy. So I'll indulge in both aspects: drafts, random bullshit challenges, and then actually dueling, you know, competitively. There is a need. That's why you and Josh are doing well. Yeah, Josh is popping off now, and I gotta make that a next step to get better. Just the streams where potato and what? Competitive lovers meet. Well, it's not just potatoes. All right, continue.
Personalities and the decks that they champion also dovetails nicely.
Josh has an unfair advantage. Why? What's the unfair advantage? He plays Runic. I don't. Yeah.
The third problem.
There is Farfa, who is more entertaining, but there are people like Josh who go very in detail on new card strategies. People like Hardlike who show older or weak archetypes and show how interesting they are, even if they are not relevant anymore. There's enough for everyone. Yeah, another Yu-Gi-Oh! Content has become pretty diverse.
So we talked about Magic in the first third. I'm now going to talk about Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of the same baggage as Pokemon. Competitive Pokemon is super interesting and engaging, but regardless of how interesting or creative the teams that people come up with are, the comment section of every Weedle to a Needle video is going to have a couple of references to a Pimp Night video that released in 2007 where a Magikarp swept a team of Ubers. There's this residual you have to win with your favorites attitude that's very pervasive among the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing casual fan base, but also kind of leaks into the competitive fan base as well. Sure, a significant amount of commenters are incapable of talking about a card like Mathmech Circular without mentioning that a well-timed Blue Eyes White Dragon can make quick work of any enemy, but a lot of really good players also internalized some lessons from the anime and learned that sticking by your chosen deck is a virtue. There's no way you can have that opinion regarding deck types and also amass the breadth of understanding necessary to speak from a position of authority about a whole bunch of other decks. All of this coalesces into a weird, frustrating mess. There's no articles about the fallout of the list, except for ones by people unfamiliar with what the decks impacted do, but those articles are published even though they don't contain anything particularly helpful, because you gotta publish something. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Content works. They gotta Guido. Remember that meme? But the end result is the same. A community of gamers that are really, really bad at talking about their game pieces. I know what you're probably thinking. Okay, Joseph, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't explain
I just
themselves.
think it's not what people want. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. You can have a pet deck and have an understanding of meta. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I think this was
in a
kind
way
of
that's
just a random
satisfactory
rant
to
that
you.
wasn't.
Why
the
is
best.
that my problem? Well, I think there's consequences to this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players being bad at elucidating why cards are good and important for their decks betrays
A lot of
larger
people regard you as the Unchained guy. I haven't heard that one. Who says I'm the Unchained guy? Even though there's no reason for you to play the deck competitively if you don't think it's the best deck anymore. Josh said the same thing at this point in the video. Yeah, because it's almost targeted at us. Like, it's targeted towards us. Like, it just doesn't. He's not in the right space for it. I don't know, and it doesn't. And it doesn't line up with his audience very well. But I don't know. Oh, maybe the Thunder Dragon guy to you? Yeah, I get told I'm the Thunder Dragon guy and the tier guy a lot more than I'm told the Unchained guy. In fact, I think that's the first time I've been answered that. I think it's like, I like getting good with a deck. The Fairy Tale Snow guy, exactly. Yeah, like I've built up a couple reputations. I mean, that's what a good player does, right? When they become multi deck, multi-generational for decks, where they have like multiple different identities for decks they've mastered. Every like really good player should have that. I can call Josh the Sprite guy, the Runic guy, the Paleo guy. He has several different ways too. Ojama guy, yeah. It's not like I force these associations. Just decks I've done well with and played a bunch, and I got a deep understanding for because I played so much. It must be when people meet you, because the first time we met would have been the BA kid. Yeah, I that was me originally. Before I kind of built the Thunder Dragon brand, I was the BA guy. I was one of the BA guys. There were a lot of BA guys because a lot of people like lived and died by that deck. I'm the Yugi Kage. Yeah. Farfa is the normal summon after Laughing Golem guy. Oh my god. Does he try to do that again? I mean, I'm the guy that FTK'd a kid, played UFO Turtle. I'm the guy who gets shifted. I'm the guy who said, why did you prepare for Mystic Mine? I mean, yeah, those memes happen still, but integrating competitive, logical discussions alongside just having fun and a good time, because we are playing a game, is a good thing. The Predapine guy. Yeah, that deck wasn't great. It was fine, but that's probably a mistake. Anyone on the internet knows the one very particular BA guy. What, Farfa? He was never even good with the deck. I'm going to be mean to him, but yeah, that's it. You heard me. Okay, guys. There were other videos you guys wanted to watch, right? What else did you want to see? I don't know. This wasn't a great video. I guess it gave us discussion points, but I don't know if that was worth it. Ruxin? I don't... Ooh, what is happening? My mic. Ruxin says pack openings, right? Why do I want a Ruxin video? I don't think I'm even subbed to Ruxin. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, guys, I have
every Yu-Gi-Oh pack.
Packs literally everywhere in my house because I do a card store, like Duelist Nexus box. Yay! I have product literally behind me on the shelves. I got expensive crap. What expensive crap do I have next to me? I have my prize cards. What else? What vendor stuff do I have? I don't know. Here's a super rare Foolish Burial. So I have my own high rarity cards. I don't need to watch a video for this. Then I get tempted to open. No, when you open packs all day, you'll realize it's actually very, very fucking boring. I'm not a fan. Because when opening the same pack over and over again, it gets so tedious. I'm gonna gift that to you? No. Guess the prize. I like playing in max rarity.
In this game,
I'm cool with it, but I don't like need it either. Should have done this for the MBT vid.
I will be asking a popular YouTuber about 5 different Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Each round, the guests will have 5
The
questions.
videos are good.
about
Yeah, I'm sure the
round's
videos are good.
chosen card.
And like I can already tell now his quality of editing is way better than mine. That's what I aspire to be. But
Each answer is worth a point until the final round where they must guess that card's price. The better the answer, the more points the guest
I'm wondering what
receives.
type of
Can your
cards it's going to be. If it's
favorite
going to be
YouTuber win the
collectible
ultimate
cards,
prize? You will just
it's so hard to answer because
have to
they're
watch
so
to find
they
out.
fluctuate
If you want to win the
so
giveaway for this
frequently.
video, which is half
Also,
of the prize money
fake
won during today's
prices.
game show. Just like the video, be subscribed, turn on notifications, and let me know down below who do you want to see on the next episode of Guess That Price.
His Banlists reacts are
Welcome
clown
back
fair.
to Guess That
All right,
Price.
we'll
This
take a
is
look
the
at that.
first
I guess.
episode of season 2, and we have, of course, the man Simo on the other end to test his knowledge of
That's
Yu-Gi-Oh
what's up a
cards
bit
and
more.
their prices. How you doing, Simo?
I don't know why you have me on this show. I can't tell you the last time I even picked up like a card in the last 5 years, but you know, here we are. It's for entertainment, I suppose. I'm doing good, Ruxin. Thanks for having me.
This is a new season, and things have changed.
Ooh.
So I think that you might be excited with some of the changes we have here, because a lot of this stuff, I feel like as I was going through here, I was like, Simo is going to know this kind of stuff, because it's not just prices this year.
Oh.
So
What?
it's Guess That Price. So the final and the most important question will be the price.
Okay.
But we actually have multiple other questions about the cards, and you can earn points by answering those correctly. And I'm not going to reveal what the questions are just yet, because I want you to be surprised. But I think think you're actually going to do a little better on these than some of the prices.
As long as I beat Gage at the end of it all, that's all I care about.
Well, last year,
Okay.
or at least last season, he destroyed you. So
He
you're
did,
gonna have to step it
100%. I
up.
need my retribution.
All right, Simo, are you ready for the first card? I'm going to tell you the card name, and then we're going to have a bunch of questions about that card.
Okay. let's see what we
Okay.
got.
The first card I think you'll be familiar with. We'll see how familiar you are exactly. The first card is the Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf.
Ooh. Sunlight Wolf. Okay. So what questions do you have to ask for me aside from the price?
So
What
the
is
price is
this?
going to be last, so
Okay.
we'll get to that later. The price is worth the most points based on what you guess and how close you are.
Okay.
The first question is a two-part question. It is, when did this card come out, which year, and which set
Savage Strike, and that was start of 2019.
did it come out of? You get 2 points if you answer both correctly, 1 if you get 1, and 0 obviously if you get 0. So if you can name the year and the set for this card, you get 2 points.
Okay, so this is a bit of a trick question for people who might not know, because immediately I think most people are going to say, oh, duh, this came out in the Salamangreat structure.
No.
It did not. It came out in a core set that I believe came out right before the
This one's
release
8
of the
minutes in
Salamangreat
this
structure deck,
question?
because I remember doing a video on like the budget Salamangreat structure deck with just 3 structure decks, and it didn't have a Sunlight Wolf, so the deck sucked. And we also were just like near this point in like history of
There's no
Yu-Gi-Oh!
way.
So Salamangreat is part of TOS, but it was obviously like early. So now I have to remember my set releases around that time.
This is-
I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to remember like what sets came out around that time. So like
Okay, yeah.
becomes, I think blue comes before purple.
Wait, what?
We've got into colors.
Yeah.
On the first question.
Okay, so I had to guess the year and the set specifically.
Yeah, we get
Blue-
1 point for each. So if
I
you
just skipped to him saying
for
blue
the
and
set,
purple.
so
I
it's
don't
a
know what he's
two-word
talking
set,
about.
So I'm
Yeah,
giving you
okay.
50% of the
Literally,
word here.
yeah.
And this might help you with the year. Do you want the first or the second word?
Oh my
What'd you
god,
pick?
you're gonna make me
It's all in your hands.
second. I feel like the second's gonna be more descriptive than the first.
The second word is strike.
Savage Strike. So white was before black. Okay, so God, okay. Yeah, so it's Savage Strike. Savage Strike. Oh god, no wait. Was Savage Strike right at the end of 2018 or the beginning of 2019?
Oh, this is so much more fun than I thought it was going to be.
God.
Not even hard.
I
This is an
think it was-
easy
I think it
question.
was I think it was early 2019 because I'm pretty sure Soul Fusion was like right at the end of 2018.
You want to lock those in?
And I'm saying, like, usually they release core sets in 3
No,
months.
they never do it
Dark
at the end
Moonstorm
of-
was
what?
May
No.
of 2019. I want to say Savage Strike was like the end of January, beginning of February, and the Salamangreat structure that came out like a couple weeks after that, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go 2019 Savage
Yeah.
Strike. Final answer.
Simo? The lifeline paid off.
Okay.
2 points
Good.
for you.
2 points.
Why'd you waste the
Strike was
lifeline
released
for
on
2 points, though? It
February
seems like so
1st, 2019, so you're
small.
exactly right with the timeline of it.
Yeah.
So it was very beginning of February. I was worried you were going to go 2018 for a second, talk yourself into that, but you figured it out. And fortunately for you, so you're up to 2 points already. The second question, what is the rarity of this original printing? You seem
Rare.
to already know.
It's a
What was your
rare.
answer again?
It was a rare.
It's a rare. You're locking that in?
Yep.
Boom. 3 points in a row. No
Boom.
suspense needed.
Easy.
You already have 3 points. That's going to be every card. You're going to have those 2 questions. So prepare for that on the future cards coming.
Sure.
Now we get to one that's a little bit harder, I think. It's so hard that I made a multiple choice because it would have been impossible just to guess.
Okay.
For a lot of these cards. The next question number 3 for the Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf. How many printings does this card have?
Oh my god.
Common. Wait, doesn't it come common? I don't remember if it comes common. I know it comes rare, it comes super, it comes ultra, and it comes ghost. So it's 4, I think. Did it come common? I have a feeling it came common. I don't remember in what. If not, then it's just 4.
God. Okay.
So obviously, without multiple
If it-
choices,
if there
it would
is
be
a
really
common,
difficult.
which I
So
feel
you
like
have
I've
4
seen there's
answers here.
5.
Your lifeline here
Where would it have
is
come
to
common?
eliminate half.
I'm
if
trying
you
to
need it. So you
remember.
can get down to 2 answers.
Sure.
Okay, so your first option A is 3 printings.
Okay.
Second option B is 5 printings. Third option C is 9 printings, and your fourth option D is 2 printings.
Oh, okay, so
it's
B5.
3,
It's easy.
5, 9, and 2.
Correct.
I can immediately
2010
eliminate 2
twin
because
tens
I
was a
know for a
common. Okay, that
fact
makes
it
sense.
comes in rare. It comes in super because it had an OTS pack reprint, which looked very clean at the time. And then it also comes in ghost randomly. I don't know who decided it needs to come in ghost, but it does. I can also eliminate 3 because I believe it also comes in ultra. I got like a reprint in one of like the side sets as ultra. So that's 4. And then I think it has a 25th anniversary printing as well, which would put us to 5. So it's between 5 and 9. So I don't need a lifeline. The question is, are there 4 more printings of this card?
No.
The thing is, I don't need to know if there's 9 necessarily, because I just have to know if there's 1 more than 5. Because if I know there's 6, then the answer's 9, because then it can't be 5.
That's true. That's also assuming that you're correct on all the printings.
That is true. That is true. I really want to say it has a common printing at some point. I feel like it got a common printing somewhere, and I don't remember what, but I swear I've seen like a common version of it before. But if it also came in like the rarity collection or anything like that, that could have been the extra 4 printings right there, because it's been like 25th anniversary and like all the different things. So like that's where it could possibly hit 9. You know what? I'll say 9.
All right, you locking that in?
Locking it in. Final answer.
You were right about almost everything except the answer. You nailed every printing except you added the 25th anniversary, which doesn't exist.
Where's the
so
face cam?
there's a
It's in the top
common
left.
printing in the Tin of
Hello.
Lost Memories.
Hey, Ryan. How
There's
you
a
doing?
Ghost Rare, there's a Savage Strike printing. There's an Ultra Rare from Armageddon, and then there's the OTS pack. But there's no 25th
There's no
anniversary.
25th. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought there was a 25th.
There are 9
anniversary,
rarities
which I was
in
right with the
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah,
comment,
there's
which
plenty
would
of
put us to 5.
rarities.
And I think
Yeah,
because I
and-
thought there was a 25th, that would put us to 9 then, because it would have like the extra.
Wonder how long it was
And
edited
I'll give you
down. It's
one
probably like an
extra
hour and a
hint is
half,
that
2-hour
if it was in,
video.
Rarity collection, it would have 7 more, so it would have been over.
Oh, it would have been over.
Because
Yeah,
it
that's
has
true.
to have 7. So
Yeah.
for few, and there may be some cards that have rarity collection printings. I don't even remember what I gave you, but okay, but that's okay. You're still at 3 points out of the possible 4, so you're still doing pretty good.
That's okay.
That's the multiple choice is one of the tougher ones. That's pretty hard.
I'm impressed I knew all of the other printings of Sunlight
Yeah,
Wolf.
you were nailing everything, but that shows you how hard that is. Like if you just mess up one thing, you
I
can
thought
miss
that
the
Rabbit Go
The
Doji
comment
and
was
thanks
from,
for the
2022, I
resub.
believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
2022.
Finally returned from
All
the
right,
hibernation.
The last question for this
Yep,
card, which is
I'm
a
back and
price
I'm ready.
question. So I changed up how this works because there's no tiers and stuff like that this year. I wanted to be able to be more flexible with which prices we use and stuff like that. If you're within 10% of the card's price, you get 3 points. So you can get as many as you have right now. You can double it if you get within 10%. If you get within 20%, you get 2 points. Within 30%, you get 1 point. And if you nail it, you get 4 points.
Okay.
You get right on within a, like it has to be on the dollar to get the 4. Okay, so we're asking about the same card. We're going to do the Ghost Rare printing because that's like the high rarity. First edition Ghost Rare from the Soul Burning
They were like
Volcano. What is the
85,
price of this
80,
in your mint
85
condition?
right
Full
now.
disclosure, I have zero clue what this actually is. This may shock you as someone who hasn't played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
They went up a while.
I
I'm
do
pretty
know
sure they
that
went up.
Sunlight
They
Wolf
were
is extremely
they were like
popular right now because Restoration
45,
is a deck.
55.
It also is popular
a
because
bit
Fire
ago,
King
but
is a
they
deck,
went
and that's rising in popularity. So I know the card is being played outside of Salomon Great. So it's going to have some value just because it's one of the best Fire best Fire Link monsters in the game.
And by the way, your lifeline is lower or higher, so you can do the lower or higher like in the previous game.
All right, we're not going to waste more lifelines on Sunlight Wolf. I'm sorry. As much as I love Salmon Great, we're not going to do that. We're going to go with Ghost Rare, highest printing. It's still a Ghost Rare, right? It's got to have some value.
But how much exactly is the question?
Yeah, like how much would I pay for a Ghost Rare Sunlight Wolf is the question. It's from what set again? It's from the side set, right?
Yeah, Soul Burning
Legendary
Volcano
Volcano.
came out in August.
All right, I got my answer. I'm going to go $40.
40 big ones. Is that your
big
final
ones.
answer?
Yeah, I think because it's a Ghost Rare and because like a lot of the Fire decks want it, it does have like some higher demand. If it's more than that, I will genuinely be shocked. So $40, final answer.
Well, you can proceed to being shocked.
Okay.
This card is $88.
88. It's a one of. You only need one of it.
The way you were talking about it, I thought you were gonna guess like $200. And then you said
No.
it's a one of, and I was like, okay, it might be coming back toward 88. And then you said 40, and I was like, oh, okay, you're in trouble. So
Yeah.
unfortunately,
No points.
It went up
0 points on
recently.
this one.
I guess it's still a Ghost Rare. At the end of the day, people like their Ghost Rares.
It's performing really well compared to recent Legendary Duelist Ghost Rares. Like those $40 would be actually high. Some of them are like 20. You know, they're very low. So it is higher than those, but this one, I guess, because of the playability and Sunlight Wolf is kind of, I think, a fan favorite.
It also has to do with the scarcity, right? Like people didn't buy that much of the set.
Yeah.
So it's got that going for it. It's kind of one of the only good cards in that set, so that kind of helps too.
Sure.
Even then, 88 does feel pretty high for that card.
Exactly. Like I feel like okay, most of the decks that would play need 1. If you're actually a Salomon Great fan, you do need like 3. And so but no one's really playing Salomon Great, even if people like it.
See if you know. I was writing these, and every time I put the card in, I'm like, Simo's gonna know this card. He's gonna know where it's from. So I feel like you're gonna know this just because of your random knowledge. So let's see if I was right. Card number 2. You're up to 3 points. Not terrible, but you have room to improve. The Frost and Flame Dragon is our next card.
Oh, let's go. All right, so what's first? Set and
It's
yes,
year?
the year in the
This is
set.
Force the Breaker or
of the
Gladiator's
original
Assault?
printing.
Frost and Flame Dragon
It's
was
Gladiator's
from
Assault.
Tactical Evolution. Get easy.
Tactical Evolution? Shit.
It was when was Tactical Evolution printed? That's the real question. Okay,
Is
let
it
me think
Tactical
about this.
Evolution?
2000 and Tactical Evolution was right before Gladiators.
This
Assault
was
was right
2007,
before Teledad, so 2007. Tactical Evolution 2007.
All right, he had to calibrate all his series together for that answer. Is that your final answer?
Final answer. Final answer.
Tactical Evolution was released on August 15th, 2007. And so you are correct on both of those. 2 points, so you're up to 5
Tactical
points now.
Evolution.
Secret
The
Rare,
year in the
6
set, I
points.
think you're
Next.
gonna
All right,
crush
anyway,
next in the
Secret
set.
Rare,
Secret
yeah.
Rare. Next.
I knew you were gonna crush these.
Why did I think it was Force the Breaker and
oh,
Gladiator's
gosh, he's gonna
Assault?
get
I mean,
all these right.
they're
Okay,
both like
well,
that's
we're
the set
on fire right now.
before
6
and the
points
set
in a row. Nice
after.
and quick.
Mine
We're on to the
Frosted
multiple
Fire.
choice. Yeah, multiple choice here.
The,
No more printings. Now this one might be a little
the,
more
what's
This is
it
gonna be
called?
tough. Yeah.
And because I did not
The
write it down,
Tactical Evolution set.
let me
so
make sure that I know the answer.
don't
I think I do because I did it yesterday, but timeout. Wait.
While you're looking that up, the reason that I know Frost and Flame Dragon so well is because I actually attended the sneak peek for it, and I remember like people think because
How many
everyone loves the Chaos
printings?
monsters, right? Everyone thinking like, oh, this is so
Oh,
sick.
God.
It's like
It
a
has,
fire,
like-
water, chaos monster, right? Not that it's good, but the artwork was just sick.
I
And so
don't know how many
remember just,
printings
like, a lot
this
of people
has.
liked the card
It's
just
not a
because it
card
was,
I really
it was
sell,
something different
so-
at the time.
Yeah, I found this card recently in like a collection.
I'm
I was
gonna
like,
go
this is
with
one of the coolest looking cards
Isn't
I've ever
it?
seen.
It's sick.
Like
Yeah.
the secret rare looks amazing.
think I've seen
I was
a
like, this is such an
foil one
unknown
that's
card. Like,
not
I remember it was like
secret,
okay in dueling for
and
a
then
little
a
bit, and I kind
common
of ripped
one.
it from there, but I didn't know what set it came from. And then I got it, I was like, this is a secret in Tactical Evolution. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But truthfully,
All
I
right,
don't know.
the number of printings for Frost and Flame Dragon. Here are your answers.
All right, what are
or
my
your
multiple
choices.
choices?
Yeah, A 3, B 6, C 1, or D 9.
I like how you put these in like a random order. Like you don't just go like 1, 3, 6, 9. It's just one. It's anyway.
Well, I thought about that. I was like, should I put it in order? I was like, no, it's more mysterious if you do it the other way.
It's more sus if you do it this way. Okay.
Is 3?
This is gonna be
Yeah,
tough
okay.
actually. So
Sounds about right.
I know everything about Frost and Flame Dragon prior to this question, but now, okay. The real question is, who would in their mind at Konami would think, you know what, we need to reprint Frost and Flame Dragon.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that Konami reprints random shit all the
I
time.
will say, I do think this card has at least more than one printing. I think it has like, I think it has like a super rare or like a common reprint, maybe both. I'm pretty sure it's not just like one of those Tactical Evolution secrets that has like never been reprinted. It could be, but I swear it has like one extra printing.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
Dual
on a limb
League
and say
rare.
it's
That's
like
what I was
9
thinking of.
printings. That seems.
I'm not
insane.
counting those as
It's
different
terrible
rarities
card.
though. I'm just counting
Oh,
it as
so you
one
don't wanna
Dual
use your
League
lifelines.
rare.
No, I'm not gonna use my lifeline on this. I want to save it for later.
Okay.
So at this point, I'm between 3 and 6, and this just begs the question: would they have really reprinted Frost and Flame Dragon like 3 extra times? And like they could have, like it's just one of those like random bad cards that they could put in one of those like I could see them putting it in like a star pack or like just some random set like that like no one actually like buys.
This does feel like a star pack card. Like,
oh, like the little kids are gonna buy the $1 pack, you know, and then it's
And
like,
then
oh,
they're gonna be
Frost and
like,
Flame
ooh, I
Dragon,
don't
this
know,
is
I
so
guess.
cool, right?
yeah, this is the coolest card I've ever seen. I bet it's really good.
Yeah. I'm just trying to put myself into like the mind of the Frost and Flame.
Kind of
Dragon.
a
Like,
semantic
what set would this card be
question, but
reprinted in? Especially
I don't
back
know.
then, because I feel like there'd be no reason for the.
That's 4 Duelist League
Oh my
prints.
god!
So-
I knew it. I knew there was
It
some random
basically
thing I
is
was
3,
forgetting.
but it's actually 6 because they did 4 of the same ones.
Oh my god! I
Yeah, but
knew
that's
there was
bullshit.
some weird thing with this. I knew it. I knew that was
Your
such a-
logic was so sound that I was sure you were gonna pick 3. Because I was like, there's no way they would have printed 6, and it's like he's right, except they did 4 at once.
Yeah.
So it's like, the 3 is really like that could be included into 1 almost, but it's 4 different like cards.
Yeah,
So-
because it's like the blue rare, the red rare.
yeah,
the
it's all
what-
different
yeah.
name colors. So
Yeah.
you were right. Both of these you've been right on. You've just barely missed them. The multiple choice is very difficult.
I'm so tilted. I'm so
you're
tilted.
You're gonna recover right here on the price. You're gonna get some points.
Am I? I don't know.
I'm asking you about the first edition secret from Tactical Evolution. What is the price of the Frost and Flame
I have no
Dragon? You're
fucking
the-
idea.
I feel like I had a better
This is
chance
old
with the
shit.
Sunlight Wolf than this.
No one
Like,
buys and sells these really
This
that
one is
much.
hard. This one is really hard.
This is one of those cards
Tactical
that's, like,
Evolution.
collectors have this just because it's like it's a rare first ed secret rare from like
It's
an
not
and it
that-
looks sweet. And it looks
sweet.
good. Yeah, like,
Tactical
I would say,
Evolution.
like,
Those
it's just, like, a neat looking-
secrets very hard to get. Or the secrets would have been in there. I don't. For some reason, I don't think Tactical Evolution was as chased as much. I'm gonna go $60.
card. I don't know if you know this actually. Like back in the day, this card was money, even though it wasn't played. Like people just thought it looked cool. So like it was actually an expensive secret rare.
That makes sense because this is one of the coolest Yu-Gi-Oh cards I've ever seen.
Yeah, if only it was good. That's the problem.
Yeah, that would be nice too.
Like, nah, the Chaos Monsters, we can't do this again. Sadly. Oh my god. First Dead Near Mint, Frost and Flame, Takev. I can also see this like being a card that no one wants and it's like worth nothing. Like I genuinely can see it going both ways. Would I pay more for this than a Ghost Rare Sunlight Wolf? That's the actual question.
You do have
Not
a
the same
lifeline.
market
we're not
though.
using
Why would that
It's a pretty
matter?
hard one.
I got an answer.
Okay.
For the first edition Secret Rare Frost and Flame Dragon, we're gonna go with $125.
125. Is that the final
That's
answer?
the final answer. Yes.
Simo, your streak of not knowing prices continues. But I will say, this is a very hard card.
Okay.
This is one that I wouldn't have known either, to be honest.
Okay.
But when I saw it, I was like, I got to do this one because it's so weird.
Okay.
It's only $65.
Wow.
So
See,
it is less than a
I said.
Sunlight
What I
Wolf.
tell you
It's
guys,
less than
I
a
know
Sunlight
my-
Wolf. It's kind of crazy.
That's
I know
crazy.
my
I thought
vending.
because it's like an older secret and like especially because those are hard to find, like first ed near mint. Like a lot of the older cards like
Yeah.
are kind of like in like the
That sounds about right
$80
for a card
range.
from that
So,
era
especially
that's,
because it
like,
has, the cool factor.
not
Like, maybe a little
completely
bit more than that. I
unwanted,
could see it,
but
I
does
could also
have
see it being worth
some-
$60 because honestly that's probably what it should be worth.
But it's not like very
Honestly, I think
popular
your guess is
either.
really good because it doesn't have a recent reprint. Like Duelist League is, I think, no, okay. Actually, the Speed Duel GX midterm is where the
Oh,
common came out.
excuse
That probably
me.
hurt the price. That probably hurt the price actually
It could've
because
been, yeah.
before then it had been 12
just me
years or whatever.
smurfing?
Interesting. So yeah, that's still a
You
pretty
guys
good guess,
wanted to
be
see
honest.
this.
That I would not have
You
expected.
know those
Okay.
old secrets are sometimes just insane money, whether they're playable or not. That's just like how it
Yeah,
goes.
there are like super rares from that era that are worth that
I
much.
know.
Like, so that's
All right.
pretty weird.
All right,
Okay, let's
we're
go
going
to
on
the
the
third
street
card.
to get every price wrong. That's what we're doing now.
Yeah, you're on the price game. You're gonna get everything else right. You're not gonna get the prices right.
We're gonna rename the series "The Price Is Wrong."
The price is wrong. I
price
think you're
is
gonna do
wrong,
pretty well.
yeah.
on this
Okay.
one.
All right.
The next card is Yazi, Evil of the Yangzing.
Okay.
So first
All
question
right,
is
that's
year-
the Yang Zings came out. Was Duelist Alliance first, then what? Next Challengers. That was a secret rare.
and the set
That set would be 2014.
card was released in.
Well, this helps that we just did this in Prague. So
That does help, yeah.
set was the the new challengers. New challengers. I always want to call it next challengers, but it's new
It doesn't come
Challengers.
Ghost, it
so
comes,
it's new challengers,
ulti.
and that was released in 20.
But it comes common, ultra,
2014,
secret, ulti.
2015. It's one of those two. Duelist Alliance was right before that. That was August. So new challengers was the fall set. So that would have been November.
You do not have a lifeline, so it's all up to
I
you
don't need a
in your brain.
lifeline. I'm
Try
going
post
into
balance
the,
D link for the next
one-
stream.
trying to, like,
The
use
next stream will be
another set
tomorrow, so
as a
we can
basis
try
year-wise.
dragging post ban list
2014. New
after the
challengers
ban list actually
Final
hits.
answer?
Yes.
The new challengers technically has a D at the beginning, but I'm
No,
not
it
gonna
comes
call that.
ultra and goes from the
Excuse me.
past.
The new challengers. I just let you know for future SEMO Encyclopedia moments. Was released on November 7th, 2014.
There we go. There we
Just
go.
like you said. So
Yep.
2 points. So you have 6 points out of these questions. You're crushing these.
Yeah.
Now, do you know the rarity of the original printing?
It's secret.
So the way I do these is they have two printings, and either one is correct. So this had both a secret and an ulti. So you get that.
That's true.
That
The
correct.
ulti printing as well.
Yeah, it also had an ultis, but you got the secret right. So that's 3 points.
It also
Easy.
helped that I pulled this in Prague, so it's very salient.
That'll help. Yeah, good memories. Let's see if you can get a multiple choice question correct. How many printings does the Yazi have? First answer.
Okay. Not how many rarities?
5. B, 3. C, 6. Or D, 8.
I want to say when this got
There's
reprinted
2
in
secrets,
the
right?
Megatin,
It came secret and one of the Battle Legends
secret.
sets
I
again.
don't think they downgraded it to Ultra in the Megatin. They may have, but I swear they kept it secret.
Oh, no, it
And
was
they may
Megatin.
not
It was
get to the point
Megatin.
with
It's
where they
secret
actually
again,
swap
right?
rarities around yet. So it's
Am I wrapped in burrito?
I
It's
know that.
potato
Now
soup.
the question becomes where the hole is in the encyclopedia of SEMO of what printings did it get.
Actually, wait,
after
maybe it's secret
those that
3
it get
times.
free. I feel like it had an Ultra print.
No, just
in like
twice, right?
Some reprint set at one point. So that would be 4, assuming that's even correct.
Don't forget about your lifeline.
I have the lifelines, I'm aware. The fact that Sword Soul was such a popular deck, it could have been that like Yazi got a reprint in some set as well at that point. Like I could see there being like a super Yazi than 3.
Or is it?
Or is it? Yeah, it could have just been 3 the whole time, and I'm just making stuff up now. I'm going to say 5. Final answer.
Final answer, 5 printings of the Yazi.
That should be
SEMO,
correct.
you've gotten one right. 5 printings. Let's go.
Okay,
You
so what
nailed
were the
it.
other 2?
You nailed it. So yeah, the Ultra printing was from Ghost from the Past.
Okay.
And then you mentioned an OTS pack print. They got a common in there, an OTS 17.
It's funny. I'm like, I felt like it made... God.
Can
All
you
right.
get within 30% to at least get 1 point?
I don't know. I've only been within 50% of my best.
Yeah,
so
you haven't
far.
been close yet,
I
but
haven't
now's
been
the
close
time.
Yet. All right. Are any like actual good decks playing Yazi right now? I don't think so. I'm so.
What was
out
the
of loop with,
question?
like just random stuff.
I haven't been close yet, but
I
now's
haven't
the
been
time.
close yet. All right.
Fun.
Yeah.
And now the question is, do you
Oh,
know the
no.
price of the new Challenger's first edition Ultimate Rare Near Mint?
No.
Near mint, it's like 20 bucks.
my
This shit's
God.
kind
Can you get
of
within 30% to at least get 1 point?
not
I
that
don't know.
much.
I've only been within 50% of my best.
Yeah,
so
you haven't
far.
been close yet, but
I haven't
now's
been
the
close
time.
Yet. All right.
Kinda
Are any,
boring
like, actual
video.
good decks playing Yazi right now. I don't.
Yeah, no, this is not the stuff I typically
I'm
watch,
so
but
out of the
I
loop
didn't
with, like,
mind.
just random stuff. But
chilling
it's also
for
like
a bit.
an multi, like,
That is a bit
Yazi,
slow
which
for
is, like,
me.
a card. It does also secret. People would prefer that, but like it's not being played in any. Sure, it was like inter. I'm like this is way too.
Price
expensive.
15.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a bit lower than I thought. Yeah. But usually it's just unverified sellers, but pushing the price down on a card like this.
I had a feeling.
This is not the perfect Yazi, but you did make one more step toward perfect. So this next card, you're going to get them all right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Up the playback speed to
question number
1.5?
four, or the card
Bruh,
number 4,
I
should say.
already did.
Lightning Storm.
Okay.
Which year and which set was this card originally
This
printed?
is iGas. iGas is the year before Savage Strikes, 2018.
Okay. Lightning Storm is a hole in the encyclopedia.
I don't know, and it was
source to
Secret
pull.
Starlight.
Yeah.
Just because I wasn't playing like as hardcore during that. This is when Prague started, actually.
Oh, yeah. It took you a
It
while to
only
get
uses
to the
verified?
later sets, so.
What was the
All right,
green
then I
set
guess
that was? It was
it's,
Rise of the
I don't
Duelist?
know, what else
That
is
your
there?
Starlight rares. So
How
Rise
much
of the
is the
Duelist
Starlight?
first,
The
so then
Starlight's
the
probably
yellow set.
fucking
The yellow set's
dick.
typically
It's like
12 cents.
120.
Alt rarities. I think
Yeah, the
that's
high
right.
rarities
Yeah.
were.
Oh, how
maybe
many
insane.
printings? I forgot that. Whatever. It comes Collector Rare, Ultra Rare again, the Prismatic Secret, Starlight, and then, yeah.
The price?
You forgot the
wait,
price.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
That's the
Good
whole
call, good
show.
call. Don't forget.
I guess it's 2019. No shot. I'm pretty sure it's 2018. Oh, it's 2020. Wait, why did I think I mixed up Savage? I thought it was before Savage Strike. It is 2020. Oh, you're right. Okay, it wasn't really 2019. It's a January set. So I knew it was a January, but I thought it was the year before, not the year after Savage Strike, which is a stupid slip up. It wasn't legal, right?
Forget that. Don't forget that. First episode. We're trying to figure it out. Okay. The price of the card. Let's not forget that. First edition Starlight Rare. Like,
I don't know. 15 printings. That's a lot.
you're saving it for last.
We
You're
already
sure?
got this far. We got this far.
You're sure you're going to save it?
Yes. That's oh my. That's
Okay, so that's even lower than I thought. Yeah.
grotesque. That's oh my god. I can't, that sucks.
It is very cheap now. $97.
It makes sense when you flood the market. Like, what do you expect, right?
Yeah, and there's like now there's a 25th anniversary printing. There's your check-in. And how
And the next one is Enemy Controller.
Card is Enemy Controller.
Oh.
I don't know how many printings this is gonna have, but Ultra Rare from AST. AST is 2004.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Year and set.
All right. So, Enemy Controller, original 2004.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Ancient Sanctuary, correct, was released on June 1st, 2004.
Woo!
For 2 points. You got all
Easy.
8 points out of there. You nailed all. Move 10.
I'm gonna go with 24 printings. I don't know why, but
And
guess.
18.
I
How
don't know.
courteous
There's
of
so
you.
many
You picked
structure
two
decks
I
that
knew it
have it.
wasn't going to be. Thanks. All right.
It would be a little too easy if I gave you the right answer.
Yeah, thanks. So for people who aren't aware, Enemy Controller has like 9,000 comments. I'm going to say 31 because I think there are just 31 printings of this card, just straight up.
Final answer?
Yes.
31 printings is correct.
Oh my god. Okay, first, I'm sorry. That's insane that there's 31 printings of a single
31.
card.
I
in
could
this
not
game.
believe
Yeah,
it
that's a
when I
lot.
got on the page. I was
These too, because it has like the black rare. It has like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
weird.
the black
it
rare.
has a lot of like the weird rarities that only ever came out in like one particular set.
Yeah.
I think covered.
Yeah. All right, you are perfect on the enemy controller. Let's see. You still have your lifeline for this final
I do.
guess, which is the price, which we are not going to skip. What is the price of the first edition Ancient Sanctuary Ultra Rare?
Oh, okay. It's
First prize, Ancient Sanctuary Ultra Rare. These aren't worth that much. I'm gonna say it's like 20 bucks.
I thought you were gonna give me the ultimate rare. Funny enough, which those look gorgeous, by the way. I might have
No,
to swap
I'm going
them out.
classic.
I do like.
I think you get 2 points.
All right.
Yeah, so you get 2 points. You get
53? Really? I have these. I thought they were worthless. Especially because people used to like the Duelist Rare more. The Duelist Revolution. Not Duelist Revolution. The DR. Ah, fuck. What's DR again? What is it called? The DR printing's more, and now there's Ulti as well. Dark Revelation, that's the word. I don't think these are worth that much. Near mint. 53. Guess they are a lot more. Interesting. Okay. An ad break is playing right now, so I'm gonna quickly grab a water. I'll be back, guys, and then move on to something else. All right, I'm back. Are y'all back from the ad? He has balanced react videos? I wouldn't think he did that. Yeah, where I don't even see a balanced react video. Oh, here.
My lord.
Ruxin, the balance of power is breaking. Meta gameplay, Master
What?
Do, whatever you call CMO's videos, and most of all Twitch React channels are taking over Yu-Gi-Oh content. This inevitable imbalance of power could destroy Yu-Gi-Oh forever. Only you can save us, Ruxin. Pack opening cannot become a lost art. Go back to your home and do what must be done. Ruxin, we are counting on you.
What a fun set to open.
Got more important things to do right now. I have to save Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't stop. Man, you just don't understand. Okay. Come on. Oh my. What? Oh.
You got everyone involved in the bit.
Fine,
It's
I'll
pretty
do
good.
it. Welcome back to the much anticipated Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden and Limited List reaction.
He doesn't know the modern format. He makes videos anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine he knows the format.
Business, but I know that
Or
you
knew
guys
the
need
format.
this, so
Node
look,
isn't
I
the
heard the
word.
people.
My bad.
I'm here. It's time to react.
See,
to the Forbidden
communication skills
list.
aren't
We're 2
there.
days late, but we have
Illiterate
more business going on. I
Yu-Gi-Oh
don't even know
player.
what's on this list, so let's see. Right off the bat, we have a Guido, which was limited, and now it's been forbidden, which 1-0. That's what happened already. So I'm wondering if that one is gone, if the other Ishizu cards are going to be gone. We'll find out. Look at that. Prediction. Kelbeck already gone. So if those two are gone, I think those were the good ones, right? So the other two are probably just whatever on their own, but maybe they're not. Mathmech Circular has now been forbidden. RIP Mathmech. This already hurt them pretty bad, I thought, but Mathmech Circular is now gone. So no more, no more one card combo for Mathmech. I did actually play that in Master Duel for a while. Pretty crazy card. This stuff never really did, Ishizu, whatever, So we already have 3
They never did anything. What? Okay.
forbidden cards. That's actually insane. Max C, still chilling. I'm just waiting for the day. Everybody's going to be excited. It's so much fun in Master Duel when
It's not planned. Nah, it had to be planned.
they play Max C and you just give them a million cards. I love when that happens. It's super
Watch Family Guy moments. Wait, what? What do you mean? It's why it's funny. I mean, I guess.
super exciting. Our Toad Boy, still forbidden. Nothing.
Oh, you
changed there.
legit
Okay,
tweeted that?
I just want to come back.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's not that one. What's the one that's a $30 rare Light of Destruction? Substitute. That one's crazy. Okay. Didn't they take off a Dragon Ruler recently? No, that was Master Duel. Master Duel. Okay. Not happening in real life. Can't keep them straight. Oh, we have banned the Assault. I don't even know how to say this card. Wasn't this in Maze of Memories or something like that? Wasn't this the set? I can't remember.
No,
So
it
it's
was
not
in-
banned. Something
in
to
Maze of
Warriors, maybe?
Defenders.
Don't know. Let's just keep going. All right, Nightmare Mermaid, all this stuff we already know. Okay, still banned. Anything else being banned? Okay, we're going on the spell cards, aka magic cards for all you old school people out there. There's probably something on here. I'm guessing. Magic card. There's probably something going on here. Okay, anything banned? Oh. Anything unbanned? Okay, I do know one card that got unbanned because obviously it was on thumbnails. I can't avoid it. Okay, looks like nothing banned on the magic cards. Trap cards, anything? Last turn still there? Why? It's such a fun card. Pointer of the Red Lotus. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
whatever.
last turn. What a fun card. I love when the game is not played.
Okay, all right. Trap issue. Bring it back. I got so many for Edison and stuff like that. Bring it back. Okay, what? Exodia still limited. Why can Exodia not be at 3? I mean, come on. Oh, okay, it did do good in that one, but just bring it back. Come on, make it 3. Make it 3. Make it semi-limited just to trigger people. It'd be cool. So far, it's just a bunch of whatever. We don't care about any of these cards. Oh, wait, no spoilers. Orcus Harp Horror was forbidden. Is now at 1. Yay, Orcus Harp Horror. Yeah, whatever that card does. Okay, Redox, speaking of, I told you, Dragon Rulers. I mean, I didn't really. I was thinking of Master Duel, but I was right. Redox, Dragon Ruler of Boulders is back.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
This
This
is
is
so happy.
He's just reading the list.
You can play
Like,
Redox
all he's
in
doing
real
is
life
reading the
now.
list.
This is so cool. Redox, what's forbidden? Now it's at 1, so we can just, unfortunately, I don't think Redox pays half your life points, so I don't know if he's gonna like it as much. Let's see what the next card is. We have a Rescue Ace Lifter, so it went from 3 to 1. Rescue Ace was good. I didn't know this. Rescue Ace had a good card, but apparently it's now at 1. So this is classic. Collector
Yeah,
set,
like
one
what?
of the archetypes is good, and then they're like, actually, we're gonna make it suck now, so you're never gonna want to buy that set ever again. Makes perfect sense. Look, our boy Substitute's right there. Substitute chilling. Okay, so that's already 7 moves. This is kind of insane for a ban list. Unchained Soul of Sharvara. I have never seen this card in my life. Let's just move on. Okay, whatever that is. Gem Night Mask. Oh, there's 2. Dryas, no! Come on! There was a $6 card out of Ghost from the past 1. It was the only good card. Oh, because Emergency Teleport was like an $8.
Nah, that's not true. There's
We're
other
down
good
to
ultras in there.
Sun Avalon Dryas was our new hero.
That I pull from
whenever we were
bulk.
pulling, out of Ghost of the past 1, trying to get that Dark Magician Ghost Rare and never getting it. So Dryas was getting a $6 card because evenly matched. Also another one that's down to like $2. That was the big one, and now it's at 1, so it's not going to be $6 anymore. So RIP Sun Avalon Dryas. Sunvine Healer. I feel like that's in Ghost from the past 1 too. Was that another money
Yeah,
card
it
I was
is.
missing? Oh, huge mistake by me. Okay, what else we got? Ib. Ib is off the ban list. Ib is now at the, well, it's on the ban list. It's off the forbidden list. How about that? Ib, okay, yeah, why do I feel like this is kind of a big deal? That's all I know. I feel like it's a big deal. It's a feeling, who knows? Okay, let's see what else got moved. I think I know there's one that's coming up here. The one card I knew, Snatch Deal, which if I had actually done a real ban list reaction on time, I would have been freaking out, this is still crazy because, everybody talk, oh, Snatch Deal, we unbanned it for one format back in the day, and it was insane. We had to ban it again. So we'll see if that happens again. I don't know, but I do have a lot of Snatch
probably
Deals
not.
that I probably should have sold already. They probably already peaked, but Snatch Deal Classic, Magic Ruler, Magic Card, First Ed, Unlimited, all that stuff. Just got the reprint, the 25th anniversary edition, so, there's going to be plenty of them out there for everybody. But yeah, this is going to be pretty crazy. Snatch Deal, like Change of Heart, we thought might be good, and you give it back at the end of the turn. This one, you don't give it back. I'll give him his life points. And who cares
Yeah,
about
but
life
you can
points
pop
nowadays?
it.
They don't matter. So Snatch Deal, big deal.
I don't know.
Goes and Match
I don't like
was-
this.
what
I don't
was it
think it's that
for? Oh,
cool.
it's at
I don't
3.
know.
Goes and Match is down to 1. Okay. Speaking of killing,
This isn't the type of video that I ever choose to watch. It's kind of just
0. Now it's at 1.
nothing.
Here nor there. Okay, here nor there. A Goes and Match, annoying. I mean, who really wants to play against Floodgates? Not me. Let's be honest. It's
Like,
Floodgates. I can
it's
see
not even
another
doing that
one.
well for
Two
his
of them,
channel,
two more.
right?
Oh, this is an amazing ban list. Look, I haven't played the TCG or even Master Duel in like a year, and obviously you're here for my expertise because I'm a professional. But wow, these are great cards to put on a ban list because these are just not fun. Like nobody wants to.
I guess
get
this
Goes
is
and Match
somewhat normal
rivalry,
for
or
his
there can be only
channel.
one flipped on them. Like
Yeah, no, this is
so
actually
good to see
normal
these
for
at
his
limited.
channel.
I'm sure a lot of people are happy about this. Let's move on to these semi. Whoa! How many semi limits are there? There's 3 new semi limits. Pankratops is semi limited. Okay, that's actually kind of cool because Pankratops is an awesome card. It's really good. It's a free special summon. It's a free I don't even know you call it.
It's a gag upload. I know,
That's right.
but the bit could have been like, I don't know. I'm kind of bored. This is
We got
the
terminology.
bit
See
got
that? Speed
kinda
White
old
Terratops on the
pretty
other hand.
fast.
Yeah, I don't know what that card is. So
I don't know. So maybe it's different if you know Ruxin or like you like watch more of his content, so you just want to get more of him, but I don't. So I have no reason to watch this.
Was limited. Now it's semi-limited, so 1 to 2. Exciting. Pearly Sleeping Memory. Oh, Pearly. Oh, it was new. Never. They're
Watch
hitting
his
Pearly again. I
previous
thought they
lists. Okay. He posts quite a bit. Have I skipped it? When was it? Watching it sped up doesn't help. I don't know, man. Like, I don't see it. It's just the same. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling this, man. Do you have a banlist playlist?
The ban list is out. Today we are back with another epic ban
I didn't even
list
do one
reaction
recently.
video. Now, I know why you're here. This is one of the greatest ban list reaction channels of all time, and now there's another ban list. So that is why you've come to watch this video. I'm not sure if you guys knew why you clicked on this video, but that's why. So here we go. Let's see. The list is right here. Let's just see what's been unlimited, what's been semi-limited, what's been banned. Here we go. All right, so
You linked it? Oh yeah, it's this.
newly forbidden artifact site. Wait, they just not banned this? Wasn't this supposed to be banned forever ago? I thought it was already banned, to be honest. Artifact site is now banned. Okay, now I can. First of all, I can get behind this because that card's annoying. I can get behind Barry's Statue of the Stormwinds. Let me tell you, this card is annoying. You just whip it out there. I don't even remember what it does. I just remember that it makes it where you can't summon like certain things or attack or something like that.
Why not
It's
watch the
annoying. So I'm glad that it's gone.
2023
Anything that
recap
annoying,
video by
get
the
it
Law
out of there.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Konami, doing a great job on this.
Wait,
ban
he's
so
already
far.
on 2023?
I'm already hyped
I
up.
thought he
We're
was still
loving it.
doing
This
like
is
the early
awesome. Two annoying cards
2010s.
out the window. Couldn't tell you what they do, but I do know that they're annoying, so that's all that really matters. Okay, let's see what else. Snow is still there. So sorry, Jesse Kotton, your snow is gone.
Wait, what? I heard my name. Wait, did Snow get banned? No! The Darth Vader no.
Cotton, your snow is gone.
No, it was banned earlier, wasn't it?
Tier elements are getting forbidden. Whoa, we're already in the tier elements. Okay, not already. I mean, it's about time. This format. I'm not even playing. It's just ridiculous. So tier elements get Kalos. All right, tier elements have been hit. That's good to see. I mean, all I care about is that tier elements are not the best deck anymore. So maybe I could consider coming back with my Alistair.
You just did 23 since
so
the
far,
year
I'm not really
ended.
seeing any old school things that are going to matter
Alright,
for the market
cool.
too much. That's what I was going to kind of look for in this, since you know I am a great banlist reaction channel, but I also want to care. So don't really. I guess Barry Statue of the Stormwinds from Cyberdark Impact.
This is some British style super fucking deadpan comedy, and like I can understand why you enjoy it. I'm just telling you, I don't want to watch this. I'm sorry, I really don't want to watch this. This is not entertaining for me. Why is there no MJ music? Because we're watching videos. I'm not subbed to him. All right, he deserves a sub. This guy's been putting hard work in. Oh, so he did 2012. So we have 2 videos to watch. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, we have to watch Josh's versions of them, right? We have to watch Josh watch us, or Josh. We have to watch Josh watch him. That's what we have to do, right? My autoplay. Oh, I already auto-played it. Nice. Okay, I'll watch it on stream. I don't think I even was here when it auto-played, but is the other one here too? It is? Nice. The reactception. I don't know, I think you should give the original the view, to be honest. It's one fucking view. How does one view matter? I don't know, people liked my arguing with virtual Josh, so I'm still like, you know, advocating for this channel as well, obviously. Reacting to Josh is funnier. Get someone to react to me. I'm sure someone already has. People love doing that bit, and it's funny. I get it. If everyone does it, it gets no views. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I think reacting is generally helpful for the channel. Link original we can open in background. Yeah, I think that's the good things to do. I'm not gonna do that today anyways though, because this is a fucking long ass video, and Josh's is probably longer. And same for this. And I wanted to talk about some TCG. Joshua watching Jesse, watching Farfa, watching Coder, watching MPT, watching Joshua. Yeah, exactly. Vid is fine, but legit hearing effect for 20 minutes is tough. What do you mean? Wasn't the law Yu-Gi-Oh in his chat? I don't know. I don't think he comes to my chat. I don't really know who he is. Yeah, so I'm gonna save this for another time just because I want to do some TCG content. Which I know I don't do that much on Twitch anymore, but we should still talk about. Are there any ban list reaction videos we should react and talk about that are like actually serious? Like where we can engage in a discussion? Because obviously Ruxin's isn't that. And then tomorrow we can do some recap stuff. Watch a post ban list tier list. Who? I've been gone, bro. I don't know what got posted. Where do we go? This is probably Master Duel. Yep. Are we just becoming a watch Josh channel? I don't do that either. I don't want to keep watching Josh. Is there anybody else, or are we just doing our own thing? Am I just hopping on DB? Pack? Pack's a good one. I haven't talked to Pack. I talked to Pack yesterday for like 5 minutes, but I haven't talked to Pack like properly in a while. Oh, did he change his name? I thought it was Pack TCG. What the fuck is this? I won a tournament with Riskate's post ban list. Oh, this card sucks. I know what he's talking about. Okay, I don't know why Pack is spewing a bit. Here, okay.
Yo, what's up, guys? So
you guys want to look at this? Yeah. Pack TCG says at. All right. Unchained is full cope mode. Yeah. Well, I'll have a video on Unchained soon.
what I'm gonna be doing is a tier list of what I think of decks that are gonna be performing well after the new ban list. Okay, so
We're in this fake format though. It almost feels like irrelevant to be talking about this kind of format. But I guess if you have regionals the next couple of weeks, it matters.
we'll start off with Rescue Ways. I think Rescue Ways is actually gonna be majority top. A lot of people will not agree with me, but I actually think it will, mainly because I think fire decks are inherently super buffed. Super buffed posted the new fire Snake Eye cards.
Oh, is he talking about the next one?
The rescue deck is barely got hit. I know Lifter going to 1 makes it so it doesn't have as many 1-card combos, but I still think the deck is still very, very strong. Like nothing else really.
So my biggest problem with Lifted to 1 is when you're not seeing it as often, it means you have more choke points on the hydrant, right? So like the alternative thing you can do with Rescue Ace is I'm wondering if you start putting in Snake Eye Ash into Rescue Ace decks as well. That way you can do the Snake Eye plays. What I like with the Snake Eye is in the Fire King deck, and you know that all bit is if they try stop your one engine, and the Snake Eye engine needs to know something on itself that is just fine. But if you don't have the Snake Eye cards in your deck and they imperm your level 1 fire that you're going to be summoning off of Populace and you're wanted, then you don't really have anything too meaningful happening, and it's kind of lame. I should move my cam. Yeah, that's a good call. Let's move this here for now. I can make it bigger as well. You can see my potato suit. You can take out Ash combo with Barricade Borg Blocker, but it's kind of sus. I think there's plenty of ways to do stuff. Japan had already started shifting the build. I don't think that's true. When I was looking at Road of the King, I don't think the OCG list looked like they were playing Snake Eye cards in their Rescue Ace decks, right? Yeah, like there's, I mean, obviously Populous, but I'm not talking about Populous. I'm talking about playing Flamebirds. Like that's the big difference, right? Getting to a deck that like summons Flamebird is what's important. I don't know. Like let's check random tournament. Do they have? No. Okay. Whatever. Check one of the big Chinese tournaments. Look for the Rescue Ace deck lists. Are there any? There's this deck. Just, yeah. Arking is dominating. Rescue Ace. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing there. Rescue Ace there. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, the Snake Eye is not very popular in here. Like, I'm not talking about Populous. I'm talking about playing Ash and Flamebird. And where am I going? Use Nesh's site for OCG. I don't know how up to date it was when I looked last, but it's fine. But yes, I'm wondering if that's what they have to do in TCG, because I don't think they're doing it in OCG yet. But if you don't, then yeah, you hold Imperm whatever for Hydrant, and then like it's kind of rough. So what can you do to avoid that? You can play like 3 Preventers now. Is that what you have to do? That way, once you get to Hydrant, which you can push for, then you can at least go into the Promethean Princess line, and then that also turns on a potential Turbulence if you have that. Although obviously it's not as good. Rescue Ace also has deceivingly low number of non-engine, which I'm not a huge fan of. I don't love this deck. I think you have to put a lot of bricks. You don't have that much non-engine as you may think, and you have like more choke points than are ideal as well. So I actually don't think this deck's that good. I don't think it's bad at all, and I'm saying this as it's probably still a tier 1 deck, but it's like a lower end tier 1 deck. Like, yeah, I think Fire King is just better than that.
Bonfire and all that good stuff, which will allow it to access the 1 lifter anyways.
Okay, so at least he's framed the video at the context of he's looking at posts. He's looking at for the YCS format, right? Like he's looking at that.
Like in reality, like just 1 lifter is like totally fine in my opinion.
There's a reason not to save Imperm for Turbulence. Yes, the reason is they can put up a SP Little Knight on the field and summon Turbulence. Now the reasoning before was that if you Imperm the Turbulence, you can Imperm the Turbulence there, and they can't use anything on summon, because obviously if they go effect, you chain Imperm, they chain Little Knight, you don't get it. But if they have if you Imperm on summon, you should be fine. However, now what you do is you just go link those 2 away, you make Promethean Princess, and you revive the Turbulence, and then you can use the effect. So you're going to need 2 Imperms there. And I'm not saying you can Imperm Hydrant or whatever, and you'll close the game out every single time. But the thing is, like, you lose your ability to search your deck, and now you become entirely reliant on the cards you've drawn, which I know sounds ridiculous because every deck is like that. But you just don't have the good toolboxing that you're looking for in these fire decks that, you know, Fire King does have. Yeah.
Next we have the Sprite deck. The starter going to 3 does not mean this deck is going to get that much better.
Oh, I forgot starter
I think
went
it'll
to
have
3.
like 1 top. You're gonna have the one Sprite 1 trick who like just shows up to some sort of event and just like randomly like OT plays like going second, OTKs people for fun, you know? Shout out to the Dick and fam.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Literally.
Yeah, no, this deck's not very good. I don't think this deck has good end boards right now, and that's largely what holds it back. So, you're not even like in a favorable position going first. You have to go second. I think Fire King is just so strong at putting up a good field that's like hard to kill through. Yeah. Do we Gamba on Hydrant Imperm instead of waiting on Turbulence then? Yeah, that's probably what I would do more, especially because it's less likely that they're going to have normal summon Airlifter. Like maybe what they start doing to have those extenders is play more Turbulence or more Preventers. But the problem with that though is if they're doing that to replace Airlifters, they're putting in cards that help you extend, but they're not putting in cards that help you start, and that's kind of the problem. That's why I'm thinking maybe we go for the Snake Eye direction. Because you go Snake Eye direction, you know, you have more stuff. But obviously you still have the same problem of like that Fire King can sometimes have where you get Impermed on the Ash, Snake Eye Ash, and you don't have extenders to push through. Because it's not like Rescue Ace is that good at pushing through normal, like after normal summon is stopped. You'll have Bonfire, you'll have Wanted, and you'll have Emergency. That's the one difference. Instead of Fire King stuff, you have Emergency to help you push through. It's just though obviously you have to keep in mind that while emergency can help you push through if they imperm your Snake Eye Ash, emergency will require you to have one other Rescue Ace monster in your hand at the very least. Otherwise, whatever you summon gets tributed. It's not like you're summoning a Rescue Ace Ash. It's Snake Eye Ash. If you had that level of synergy, then, you know, we'd be doing way more. But yeah. Anyways, for Sprite, it's going to kind of power corrupt. All the good cards are gone. No great fields. Yeah.
The Sprite one trick are the scariest. All right. Branded, I think we'll have maybe a few tops. The deck literally did not get hit at all.
I don't think anything. This deck is bricky. It's weak to disruption. And one of the things I like is this deck is pretty good against removal, but it's pretty bad versus negation. And as we're going forward, it looks like there's a lot more removal than negation. However, every deck still has some form of negation, right? Rescue Ace is going to have your Contain, and Fire King has Arvada. Rescue Ace, Fire King can end on Appaloosa pretty easily as well. So, I mean, those are the two main decks I'm looking at for the majority of top cut. Those two fire decks there to be the dominant forces. I haven't tested the matchup at all. One, intriguing thing is Dragoon is pretty good in those type of fields because they're all very destruction heavy. So maybe that's neat, but I don't think it ever actually is enough.
In play. I think Brandon will be a deck that people will definitely still consider playing. Nothing's really changed about that, and the deck always has like a couple tops here and there every now and then. So it is.
I think this is a one topper.
Centurion, we've seen got a couple.
I think this deck fucking blows. I don't like this deck. I think it's vulnerable, and it's gonna play a lot of hand traps, but I don't think it plays through hand traps very well either. I just don't think it's very good. It's extremely linear, and I think your limited number of actual copies of good cards in your deck really like restricts what you can do. Too much non-engine. I think it's just too little engine. It's, which I know is the same thing, but it's a sense of like you don't have these extra random one of cards you can search, then push forward your plays through disruption, right? You aren't able to go search for Snake Eye Oak to help you push through a disrupt. Stuff like that. I mean, it's just, yeah, I don't know.
In Italy, the deck virtually got untouched.
I think these both are like one toppers.
Still because, I think from a representation perspective, like it always make like Italy showed that I think 4 out of 64 players still topped, which I think is like really strong. So I think like this deck will still have a couple slots for sure. You have like the Chimera deck; it didn't get touched as well, so I'll put it in the same category as Branded.
Really? Why? I mean, what does he expect?
Like, nothing got
what does he
hit
expect maybe a few tops to be? Right? Like, think about this in the fact that he only have 32 spaces on top cut. What does this mean? At least 2 tops here, so this is 6 tops. Majority top is a lot. I don't know. It's a lot.
A bunch of 1-card starters, a bunch of non-engine. Same,
well, the miss is, and this is like I don't know. I don't like the way he's worded these tiers. They're kind of
Dragon Link
all over the place.
I think like Dragon Link is still like in the this sort of
like you can have an argument over what the literal tiers mean. More, let alone what decks go.
Like it's like in between these two. The only reason is because.
No, I think this is fucking ass right now. Bishops line up terribly into the Fire King stuff. It has no new support. I don't think it has anything.
The issue with Dragon Link is that like Bestials are really strong, but if the format devolves into majority,
are Bestials really strong? What do they do, man? I'm expecting them to have a full shift towards fire decks.
Fire decks. I would put it in like,
and a shift away from Unchained, right? So
tops are the 1-top category, but it might be pushed to a new level because of like the Ib Synchro Dragon combo version. So I'll put it in the few tops to be safe. Because of the new Ib.
Yeah,
Ib
I don't
cards,
know. This is weird.
And I know people do like some War Legacy Guard Dragon combos.
Ib, no.
With it, so I'll put it in the few tops category. Maybe someone will figure it out and do something crazy with it. But definitely a strong contender if someone figures out the goo. Okay, so next we have Unchained, guys. I think this deck. Oh my god.
Yeah, Fire King will just blow you up.
Oh, I don't know where to put it, man. This hurts. This actually hurts me the most. Like I actually love this deck. I think this deck is insane. But with Shavar going to 1, like it really does hurt the deck a lot. And the deck was already super bricky before.
I don't think it was super bricky, but yeah, it definitely hurts a lot.
So I would put it at like 1 top, to be honest. Like dude, Shavar hurts.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
I mean, I don't know. I think this deck has more promise than a lot of these because the deck is still very strong. Like, what I don't like about hitting Shavar is you're hitting the consistency, but the deck's power is still there. Like, that's not the problem. So, not a huge fan of seeing that. Yeah. It will still take strays for graveyard hate. It loses the Dweller. It's more common. It's a bad matchup against Fire King. I actually don't think it has a bad matchup versus Fire King. I think Fire King has a bad matchup versus Unchained. From what I played. Can you even go to the Caesar without having to run Disaster or Tushayama? You play Tushayama, I think. You also can with other lines that use Muckracker, but they're kind of ass. Like I'll post a video on it probably later. I haven't filmed it yet, but I already set up the combos.
No cap.
Unchained
do not be
Lab
one
is a
of those
different deck
players
entirely,
playing
but
triple
that's
Arcane,
playable,
please.
yeah.
Do not do it. That shit will not help you, okay? Like, yeah, you just can't send Shavar Ash Shavar off the Tour Guide combo anymore, too. Like, it's just so rough, man.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, so, let's look at
Correct combo is the
Frenir,
exact
aka
same. That doesn't
Kashtira.
matter.
Unicorn to 3. I think, like, Pure Cash will probably have a couple tops. Like, one top here and there. Like, I've seen, I think at Richmond, at West's Richmond, some guy topped with Pure Kashtira. And I've seen, like, a couple.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. I actually rather have this over than these. I think you can play like a Pure Kashtira deck. Like, if you're wanting a lot of hand traps. So, I haven't played enough of the new format to know if you want hand traps or board breakers to deal with these fire decks. But if we're playing a hand trap type meta, where like you really want a lot of hand traps versus the fire decks, which that's what Race was like, so maybe that's how it's going to be. Then you're just going to want, and I like this because Fenrir's really good in those type of game spots, and Unicorn's not bad either, and that's consistent now. So if you just have 3 Fenrir, 3 Unicorn, 3 Planet Terraforming, a couple of the cash cards, and then like 20 something hand traps and some pot cards to go plus, that seems like a good deck. So I think that's just fine. It's like gadgets. You're not focused on XYZ summons or any crazy combos. You're very light on the other cashier cards because they're bricky, but that's fine. Fenrir can just carry. Cash thrives in low resource games, exactly. And I think when you're trading hand traps, Cash is really good in those positions. You want cards to be targeted at those fire decks, like no generics, that may be Astral. Yeah, there will be a lot of targeted fire decks. I think it will be approaching a heavily dominated format, right? And Road of the King does kind of give some examples, right? You see how much the simple spoil cards do. I mean, this format, I don't know, this was a weird one, but the fire decks really take up a large portion. And this is in a lot of a local meta, which locals will never reflect the competitiveness.
People play in top with Pure Kashtira. So I'll put it at the 1 top category for sure. Just because, like, I've seen Pure Cash literally top. And I think in Bologna, yeah, one guy topped Bologna with, like, Pure Kashtira.
The one over the
playing,
fire with me
Di-Fi,
packing
all that
Sam
stuff,
was
you know,
hella
working
funny, to be
cards.
honest.
So,
alright, well, I don't know if I'm going to watch
then
another
we
one
have
after
Runic
this,
Fountain.
but
Definitely top.
maybe next
So
time.
when Runic Fountain is on this list, I'm not talking about Runic Stun because that Runic Stun variant is pretty much dead. With TC Boo goes in, Rivalry Other Scores at 1 now, it like is way worse. So I'll put it in the definitely top.
I did not like Josh's deck. He did almost nothing every single time he went first, it felt like, unless he opened up Quem. I think it is not very good. And I'd be surprised if Josh said it was very good. It almost felt like he played well and had things go his way. A lot of the top cut run, you have some good matchups, but I don't think it's a good deck. So I think that deck is like a tier 2 deck. Like, you throw it in the 1 top section. So putting him this far is crazy hindsight in the fact that Josh won with it, because I think this deck is just not good. Yeah. It's just, he set himself in a lucky run, and yeah, I mean, listen, to win, you're going to have to need a lucky run, like, either way. Skill will only ever do so much for you. But it did feel like his deck didn't have any advantages. He had a solid lab matchup, not crazy, but it was solid. And like, that worked out to him. And that worked out in the sense that, like, he played a lot of lab in Top Cut, so once he got to that point, he was well positioned a bit more. I really don't think this is like that good of a deck. I think Runic, you not having your battle phase means you can't pressure a lot of resources out. You're very weak to Little Knight, so it feels like when you're playing from behind, you're very bad at catching up. Runic is very good at, maintaining his lead when it does get ahead, but that's not all it takes to be a good deck. So this deck's not terrible. I just don't think it's that good, and I'm surprised Pack thinks it's anything remarkable. Yeah.
Top category. Shout out to Joshua Schmidt.
Yeah.
That guy cannot hold Runic cards. Like, he's not allowed to hold Runic cards ever again. Like, no cap. I have to take that. Like, someone steal his Runic cards. Okay, this is not okay. But yeah, I think Runix is virtually untouched as an engine. So if someone can figure out another variant, like a new variant of Runic that's very, very strong, then I think this can definitely be a top contender. We've seen Bistro Runic obviously win YCS Bologna. And if there's another engine that can supplement the Runic cards really, really well,
Runic
honestly, it could be
Orcus,
absolutely
no,
insane.
man. That's Nesh. Fucking Nesh. No Nesh. Bad Nesh.
So we have triple upstart now.
Runic Snake Eye. The thing is, like, with these Runic decks, you usually have to compromise on non-engine. And when the format becomes very strong, like you're dealing with these powerful decks with their powerful engines, and you need to dedicate non-engine to beat them, you can't keep up with the runic cards. That's my biggest thing. So like if you go back to the tier Shiza days, I know that's a different beast entirely, but part of the reason you couldn't keep up with that is you couldn't play all the non-engine bishols, whatever required to, keep up with that deck. The deck needed space for a lot of engine cards, and you just, I don't think you can keep up with Fire King with just the runic cards, a couple engine. I don't think it's enough.
Right, which is, like I think I saw like the runic generator.
Runic generator.
Play, like,
yeah. Runic all seems bad on hand trap format. Nah, I don't think so. Runic's fine to hand traps. It's not anything brilliant, but it's fine.
The runic generator deck tried to play like, what do you call it? Pot of Prosperity, but obviously the runic deck can utilize and take advantage of the triple upstart.
Runic generator. Is that actually deck people are playing? I don't know much about it. Is that just an IB deck? There's no way that's good, right? I feel like the generator cards are just 500 bricks.
I think as well. Like that's one of the decks that can definitely utilize triple upstart in my opinion. Allowing you to see like tip more consistently by having a 37 card deck, right? So
the issue with these decks with a lot of bricks that also play runics is that runic wants to be drawing, so it actually makes like the percentages that of your hands that are worse because of bricks in a normal deck versus the percentage of bricks you have a deck that draws a lot actually makes a meaningful difference, right? Like if you played Danger Dark World and you added one brick to your deck, that one brick will make way more of a difference in that deck than it would in, say, Rescue Ace. And that doesn't reflect to the same degree in Runic, but it still does reflect there. So you have to be way more conservative with adding bricky cards in those type of decks, because you really need to keep seeing cards that are alive, right? You want to see hand traps off Fountain, you want to see more Runic cards or actual valuable extenders to your engine. If you're seeing, bad cards off it, it's rough. Can Summon Dream, you guys give me too much credit. Nah, Nesh, we got to keep it down. That's what we do here. Yeah, bad cards, Runic those cards. The card you draw off Fountain. Yeah, I know that sounds like a super reductive statement, but it's not really false either. Yeah. You have to be a lot more careful. Obviously, I don't even know what a sample deck list of this Runic generator deck looks like, so I can't speak truthfully. But yeah.
Think about maybe like you play like Sky Striker, Runic now with triple upstart, double engage, all that good stuff. I don't know. I'm just like talking right now.
Look, okay, so something like that may seem a little more decent in this current format. So before the new Fire stuff comes out, and before we have something more defined, but I don't even know at that point. But also, he can't really provide two different frames of context for the two of those. Like, needs to commit to either we're talking about post Promethean Princess and Populous or not. And I think right now we're talking with like Promethean Princess, which I believe he is referring to. I don't think this holds a fucking candle to the other fire decks.
Orcus? Okay, guys, I'll be honest. When I started playing, I think Orcus was on the.
Don't even keep up Fountain. You keep up Boss Stage. This just sounds like a bad deck.
Absolutely murdered on the list because I started playing right after like Nash of 2019, and I think that was when like the Orcus cards were slowly getting hit. So I never actually played with his deck. I think I played against it a couple times, but that's it. So
need the list that was showcased to Bologna.
Means for this.
All right, let's take a quick look. But isn't the whole point you want Ib now in the deck? 1 second, I can throw it up, I guess. What do I like for the current format? I haven't played at all for the current formats. Truthfully, I don't have much right now. Fuck, man. Like, do you really want to draw this? You have to send the generator card. So this is like an Abyss TS type card, right? It's not terrible. But you need to draw with another one of these. I mean, you have a couple activators. It's not that much. But you can definitely brick on this. I don't want to hear you won't. Because I've played plenty of decks like this that need 2-card combos, and you don't always have a 2-card combo. It can be very fucking cloggy. He's obviously your ass to draw if you don't have this. This is fine. Lighter on Runic cards, I expect. That's the fucking generator deck more than a Runic deck. I don't like this. I really don't like this deck. Does this add anything? Oh, I have to Droplet, and then it just summons Lofter, right? Sure, I guess. You don't play Ib? It's not an Ib deck? You have the level 9 Runic to combo with this. I guess, man. The thing is, you're non-engine here, so if you have 9, and I don't think Droplet's that good. You have 1 Fountain. This is barely a Runic deck. I don't like this. I mean, you don't want to just name Silver Bullets for every deck, right? EEV. Like, you can say Dweller beats Fire King, it's not good. I mean, that's not a good enough reason. So I'm not going to say, EV, this deck's terrible. That's not a reason for why this isn't good. I think the issue is clogginess. And I don't even know if it's worth it. Not like you're calamitying opponents, you're making this, which is a good card, but it's not like the best card ever. Runic Goatee. I don't know, man. I don't know what I fucking missed. Everyone's just on all these Runic bullshit decks. Runic Orcust, Runic Generator, Runic fucking Fish.
Orchid strategy. But it will probably have one top. I think like some people are diehard fans of this deck. They'll probably take it to
Yeah,
the
I
right
think that's
set, and
fair.
honestly, I can see one topping, in my opinion. So I can see one topping, no cap. Like I think graveyard decks, it's like a graveyard type deck is like having a second hand almost. Like where your graveyard is like your second hand, and I've always like seen these graveyard type decks be like insane. Like like Unchained having all the graveyard stuff is like like quote unquote the second hand per se. So I usually think these type of like second hand decks are like really strong, and so I don't know, maybe something comes along with it. Okay, now we have to talk about Infernoble. Okay, look guys, know what I'm saying? I'll catch you with the Wisest top.
This deck's not good.
Okay, all right. Okay, look.
Well, I just realized this is a
Maybe
tier
one will
list
top,
called
and that person's gonna be
Circular.
me. Know what I'm saying?
Does that mean there's no tops? I think this is below that. I think this is no tops. This card has fallen off.
One
This
will
deck.
top, okay? That person may or may be me. It may or may not be me. That's all I gotta say. It may or may not be me.
I mean, I see you just playing for the bit. It's fine.
Guys, I did it before. I was the only person to top Bologna with Infernoble. I'll do it again, no problem. Guys, I just saw someone say Sir Cap-a-Lot, and I think I just felt offended. That should hit me in the heart, no cap.
Sir Cap a lot.
Anyways,
I like that.
Fire King, I actually think this deck will be
Sir Pack the Capper.
majority top. Because, like I said, I honestly do think fire decks are just like getting.
Yeah, so I think
a lot
this
of
is the
crazy
general
support there. I
consensus
think
right
they're
now,
gonna be-
and
the
that's
Simple Slows package is literally like
a good
S tier,
spot.
or like almost like tier, not tier 0 per se, but like super high tier 1. Just because of how
Rip
much
Ice-
pluses it
Rip
gives you,
Isolt?
how versatile
Nah,
it is.
Jib,
Basic chaos
fuck
phase for
Isolt.
every single deck that can utilize the cards. And
she
the
can
recursion of
she
the
can
follow-up
go
advantage
burn.
against is just so broken. I think Fire King
Not a
is
fan.
one of those decks that can utilize the Sinful Spoil engine the best, and I definitely would put it.
What's
in
Rise
the
Heart?
top category
Wait, good question. What the fuck?
just because of how powerful it is at utilizing the new Sinful Spoil stuff.
Who
and
wins the
new
race Fire King matchup? I don't know yet. I still have to learn it.
This is another copy of Cash here, so I'll just put it here. Labyrinth.
Yeah, it's another
I
copy.
think I'll put this in like.
Okay, so I think this is wrong. I think Lab is like fine, but one of the most intriguing things here is where is Lab? So in theory, you're getting these support cards, right? You're gonna get Rumple Tuffle, and you're gonna get Transaction Rollback. More importantly, and then also it wasn't hit at all in the ban list, so the deck should be well positioned, and that should give you a good spot. I'm streaming my potato. I'm streaming the potato costume. This is my potato costume. Doesn't auto lose to fire meta. So that's what I'm wondering, right? Like, I haven't played the matchup, but my read, based off what I've seen in all the stats I've looked at so far from these type of pages, from Nesh's website, Road to the King, and from watching the tournament a couple months ago, is that Lab doesn't have a good Fire King matchup. That's my read on the meta. I have zero idea if this is actually true. I have not played the matchup a single time. So take that with a grain of salt. But my initial read of the meta is that Lab pairs badly into Fire King. And if your deck has a bad matchup into the most popular and the best deck, that is not a good sign. And if your deck is not also being heavily targeted, and I don't think it is, I think it has some side deck cards, but that's it, then you're really struggling. So I think Lab in theory gets nice power up. The Lab is rarely gonna be the dominant force. It's gonna be like an anti-meta deck that has really fast kill lines. It has some solid disruption and can adapt pretty easily to the specific trap cards that counter the meta well. And that'll work most of the time, but it just doesn't work against everything. And I think it's one of those metas where it's just not going to be that great. So I think Lab is more around maybe a few tops because the deck will be fine. It'll be powered up. And when you have better, someone will have a luckier tournament. They'll get a good matchup spread and they get to play, very few Fire Kings, so they outplay, win those matchups. They get lucky in a few of them. Opponents play bad or they draw well. Maybe they have some crazy tech and they pick up some of those wins and they win the other matchups because the deck is still solid. Then they can get there. They absolutely can. This deck is not terrible. I just think the matchup spread doesn't line up well enough that I could reasonably put it at this top position. I think I put Fire King first. Rescue seems fine and probably a second spot. And then I don't think I don't know. It feels like there's just a big gap between the next best decks, and then Lab is like near the top of that next best decks. But I think there is a relatively large gap between the fire decks and everything else.
Like this, actually. Labyrinth is probably going to be the most topped deck just because.
So I wonder if Paxil feels this way because, you know, obviously opinions change. And at the time we were still, you know, coming off of Bologna, and our thoughts weren't really invested in the next format entirely yet. We had some, you know, primitive early feelings and opinions. I wonder if now that Pack has had more time to think about the format, actually play it, if that opinion still holds. Maybe he's tested it a lot more, and I'm just, you know, completely going over my head, and I'm missing something. Very possible that I am. Because I can understand the perspective he has, where if he's unfamiliar with how the Fire Kings work in this new environment and how the dynamic has shifted in its entirely, and he just sees that Lab was a solid deck before and was a good call for Bologna, and is getting 2 very good new support cards and wasn't hit when other things were, and he's seeing all these things compound, he can see it being this best deck. But I think you know, when you actually see how the other new cards shape and the format kind of forms, you'll see right now Lab is actually just not that crazy.
Dude, 0 touches. The deck didn't get touched at all. Like, there's no touch to this deck at all. It's getting transaction rollback. It's getting like there's this new trap card.
There's
called,
still
like,
one
Buff or
lab
something.
card
I don't
missing.
even know
Oh, you
the
mean
name
in
of it.
terms of the not
It's like,
announced
it's a
yet?
trap
I
card
have
that
no
falls apart in
idea.
the field, and then your opponent
But
can't
I don't
activate
need
it.
to speculate over that. We'll kind of
All I'm
see.
saying is, Konami
Because
also
even
wants
if they
decks,
print one more card with whatever they said with the scissors, they could always decide, hey, let's print one more and then put a new picture. That doesn't matter. If they want more cards or they don't want more new cards, they'll do what they want. It's the same thing with the Ojamas. There's Ojamas pictured in Ojama country that have never seen the light of day. So we'll see.
Yeah, Rumble Tumble. So I think this deck is gonna be absolutely the nuts. There's no doubt about it. Like the traps that this deck can set didn't get hit as well.
Just subscribe.
D barrier cards.
But a sub. All right, let's go. Let's go. Support my boy Pack. I'm not subscribed. Ooh, my bad. Yeah, and this is my newer YouTube account. I mean, this is my one I post on. I'm not subbed onto everyone on this yet. But let's go. Speaking of subs, we haven't got a single sub in about an hour. I appreciate you guys. We're all in. We're playing Master Duel. But if you want to keep seeing TCG content as well, I need to see you guys hyped about both aspects of content. Otherwise, the TCG content will be less and less, and I'll focus more on Master Duel while I'm doing streaming. That's one thing I've noticed. You guys like Master Duel streams a lot more when I'm streaming, and then YouTube TCG is better, which is crazy. I'd love to do both, but yeah. 8Dod177, thank you for the Prime. Very much appreciate you. Let's go. Sometimes you gotta bang. I know how the streamer game gets.
I thought that Jesse
Lick
was
my
cooked.
balls. Gifted 5 subs. Lick my balls. Thank you very much. Lick
I
my
thought
balls.
that Jesse was cooked.
No shame in saying it. Lick my balls. You hate Master Duel because you're a competitive player.
Cooked.
Both are fine. I like both games at this point. They both have ups and downs in terms of
I
how
thought that
enjoyable
Jesse
they
was
are.
Cooked.
So, you know, that's fine. You're Master Duel only, Andy, so
I
yep.
thought that
And that's
Jesse
fine
was
as well.
cooked.
I want to try and balance it because obviously a lot of my notoriety came from the TCG. I don't want to just, I'm not going to, I play
I thought
TCG a
that
lot,
Jesse
so
was
I'm not
cooked.
going to ever just abandon it. But right now I'm in position winning Master Duel Worlds. And
I thought
that will be a
Jesse
focus
was
of mine.
cooked.
Scott Page, thank you so much for the resub as well. Your #1 fan. I doubt that, Scott, but I appreciate you. Sorry your 1 in 10,000 didn't hit again. Maybe next time, buddy. You want to get into TCG, but it's so expensive. I feel like Master Duel is bloody expensive if you want to keep up with the meta. You hate Master Duel because you play Master Duel. That is the correct answer. Yeah.
Like D barrier.
Best deck for next Master Duel season. All right, we'll talk about Master Duel another time because we talked about it earlier. You can go back and watch the VOD. Actually, the VOD's not public. I'm going to turn that on first, and then, yeah, then you can go to give that a look. And then tomorrow we'll stream again, and I'll start with Master Duel again.
Cards like Eradicator, Absurd. Every furniture's at 3. So this shit's gonna be broken. I already know. So get your match ready cores early because I already see this.
Is this why everything went up? Is it because Pack is shilling lab cards? It's not actually shilling. I don't think Pack has any stake in it. I don't think Pack really like bought bought lab cards. This is just them saying things.
It's definitely like gonna be on everyone's radar. I'm curious to see if it still does really well, even though it's now finally gonna be super targeted. Because I feel like a lot of players who are
You do dailies get like 4K gems each month, not even including events. But like
I thought
that takes so much
Jesse was
time.
cooked.
As someone who has a lot of work, like an endless amount of work, it's not worth my time to do that. So it's different if you're not doing anything, if you don't have a job lined up, your opportunity cost isn't there. But when the opportunity cost is there, it's actually more expensive for me to do Master Duel, it feels like. Dude, 117, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate it. Feel bad about Pack's Max Ready Infernal deck. I mean, most of those are staples, so you'll be fine. Like the only like high ready cards are like I Sold, Renaud, and Almace and Museum and Angelica. I mean, there's a couple, but like those cards weren't crazy expensive anyways, and a lot of them went up because of him. Like they weren't even that high when he bought them, so he'll be okay.
We're ahead, definitely preferred at Weiss's Bologna, but not that many people really preferred or like played well into it or really knew what the cards did, believe it or not, even though deck's been kind of around. But I think that now that it's solidified itself as one of the top decks in the upcoming meta, I kind of wonder how it will perform with everyone super prefer it. Like how will this deck perform if everyone puts 3 bells in their side deck, everyone puts pistols in their side deck, everything, you know? I'm curious to see, right? So, I'm super curious to see. I do think still the deck is still broken. There's no doubt about that. So, maybe it doesn't matter. But you know, something to think about. The plan deck got circulared, you know? I just think that that shit got hit. Maybe there'll be one top, but it really got circulated.
This is the deck is the biggest wild card for me. So obviously I never really had expertise with this deck. I was never the person you'd go to for a deep understanding of the plant deck. I always knew like the basics of what it did, and I knew what all the cards did on an individual level, but I was never fully in tune with synergies, specific lines and whatnot. So I'm not sure how much the one Dryas, one healer hit really matters. It seemed to me like when I looked at it initially, the deck can still do some combos. And the thing is as well, is there are new plant cards in the next set. So I was wondering, I haven't looked into those at all. And it's very possible, are those combos just good enough still? So yeah, Snevalon is no longer needed. The new Roma support fixes it. Sure, I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I could believe it. I could be persuaded absolutely that that's the way it'll be. So I don't know if I'd say it's that bad. Like, I fucking think this is probably better than fucking Infernoble.
Honestly, Infernoble
it said the new Urmage support might boost it, and Rika is still fine. I think so as well, right? Like, and the really strong grind part of the Concons and with Princess and Mudon stuff and Glamour, those are still fully functional. They're unhit. The consistency's still there. It's now you have a bit of a choke point on the Dryas, so you may not be able to always do the combo potential. You may be forced into the more solely Rika lines. That's not even that terrible. But just my understanding of it is not strong enough that I can give a truly informed opinion. But I think this is, and even for me, I think this is dismissive. And I've never really been a Rika fan.
should probably be here too, but hey, look, that's all I'm saying, you know, the one top. Actually, I'll put this in one top, no cap. Only because, like, I really do think some plant one tricks are just gonna top. Like, it just...
You heard from Plant Bozos, the deck looks dire. I guess we'll find out next European event if they ever have one, because there's not announced, right?
happens. Like, the plant one tricks are scary, man. Like, they just be doing anything. So
Play a bigger Rika package.
I
could see that.
Then we have Vanadium. I would put this in definitely top because
so Vanadium is one where it's also a weak point to my knowledge. I need to get better at understanding the deck. Like, again, I'm not saying I know nothing about this deck. I know general lines. I know what each of the cards do individually. It's just how they all come together to form a synergistic deck that I'm not, you know, the most well equipped to deal with. I'm not most equipped to deal with choke points either. The deck seems fine. I'm just not sure how it pairs into Fire King. Now, the one problem that I initially got from looking at Vanadium cards is when I first looked at the deck seemed rather weak into just removal. It seemed good into negation, but I didn't like it into removal. And Fire King seems to be very, very heavily positioned towards removal. And if that's the case, I'm not a huge fan of this deck because we're going to see that's a deck play a lot of hand traps. Droll's going to be relatively popular, I think, versus Fire King and Ace. And Vanadium will get caught in that. And then also, I don't know how well it plays going second. But again, not a very well, you know, researched opinion there. It's kind of just very initial, I think, maybe.
Is Vanadium got 0 cards hit. It's one of the strongest going second decks with just engine cards because of cards like Astrolaud. It kind of sucks the deck doesn't utilize Sinful Spoils as well as other decks, but maybe after watching Triff's deck profile where he utilizes Sinful Spoils with a bunch of field spells, maybe this deck is like...
I thought that
like,
does Steven do something with Sinful Spoils? That'd be cool. What does he summon off it?
I think
is he playing the Snake Eye cards? Snake Eye Vanadium? That'd be neat. But I don't know if it's good. Like, the thing is, you eat up your non-engine. I could see something it. Hapster Hap, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Jet Synchron. Oh, can you go into Armataris with that? I don't know. Probably not, right? You need a light. What level 8 synchro do you make with Diabell Star? Or is it just Link fodder? Savage Dragon? That's whatever. Savage Dragon. Ugh.
If people are looking to play combo type decks, I think this is like one of the decks that people will naturally just gravitate towards. And as a result, I think this deck will definitely be in the top category. One of the stronger decks in the format. Just
I think it seems fine, but I don't know. I don't know.
Version of the deck is pretty strong. Shout to Deadly. Just, like, and there's a lot of really cool synergies with like the Spotter, the Bestial Monsters, Case Angel, all that stuff. So. Circular. I mean, it's banned. Like, Playing Mathwing without circulars is like playing Infernoble without Soli. I'm just joking.
Only no many even Master Wolf when I saw
there
there's a clear choking point to drop them.
Some
Samsara has to be released. Yeah, there's no Samsara, there's no Armataris, there's Trisukta as well. And the formats just aren't the same, right? There's some other stuff going on as well.
I think people will play less combo Mechanko and play more go second OTKU, see you later Mechanko, which is
yeah, but that deck
honestly
sucks.
super scary in my opinion. Like,
oh, I was gonna say that's less scary.
Deck to be reckoned with for sure.
I don't need people who don't know how to deal with it.
So Sleepy went to 2, which kind of sucks because I think in Master Duel, right? Like in Master Duel, when Delicious went to 2, because it's no longer guaranteed off of my friend Pearly, I think
it hurts it a lot. You're hurting consistency, and the deck already kind of felt kind of rough in consistency. Impermanent Veiler are popping up a lot again. Those are both kind of rough for Pearly, and you have to play Street to deal with that, and then you get weak to other stuff. I'm just not loving Pearly's position right now. It seems weak to a lot of stuff, and I don't really like where it sits. Consistency is hurt a lot.
Pearly deck becomes significantly weaker because you no longer have guaranteed combo lines with my friend into triple Sleepy.
I think this is kind of where
this deck might
I'd set it like
top,
here.
To be honest, as a result
great.
of that, but maybe with Pot of Prosperity still at 3, right? That card didn't get hit. It's still fine, but honestly, yeah, maybe you just reveal 2 Sleepy, 1 Delicious, and it doesn't matter, right? But it's definitely one of the strong. It's definitely a strong going second deck. So I'm not sure. I think like I'll put.
Yeah, maybe that's the way you have to build it now. Is really hyper focus on Pretty and Happy. You know, those two are very strong. So we really focus on a go second Pearly deck with some power spells, some soul releases. I don't fucking know. That'd be decent. Here is the tier list if you want to do prediction. All right, cool. Maybe we'll do that in a bit.
In between these two, but like opening, like having like 3 less quick plays, like having 2 less Delicious, 1 less Sleepy really does hurt the consistency of the deck a little bit. I would put it in like.
Well, it's 100% better deck than everything has in the middle tier. I think a lot of this is really, really early opinions. I don't like.
This deck.
Nah, man. I think tier will still see some more innovation, and tier is so flexible that people will come up with new ways to deal with it. I have some ideas already that I'll share in some videos in the future, but I don't expect tier to be completely dead. It may not be anything brilliant, but nah, this is cap.
It's actually unplayable. So.
I'll prove Pack wrong. I have to.
Yeah, I'll put this like right here, to be honest. Like somewhere in like the
These are just so much better. Why would you ever play this? I mean, maybe I'd put it here, like on top.
Maybe like this actually. I think I'm gonna move Dragon Link a little bit up because
I think
like
Pack's idea is a little antiquated. Like he's mixing
like around this part.
the opinions with the old format into the
like
current format.
Like the Volcanic Goo. I can definitely see
yeah,
that
I don't know.
well. Like dude, I remember that at Indie.
Opinions on tier and master right now. I think it's okay, but I haven't tested, and obviously the new format hasn't even started yet. So we'll keep seeing.
It was insane. Like he's actually cooking people so bad.
I've stopped,
like, so bad,
focusing too much on Master Duels testing, right? Because now the next event for me is Worlds, and that's months away.
So I'll put this like.
And I guess I'll play the next Duels Cup. I don't know how hard I'll try though.
Honestly, a few tops. Like this deck is consistently always top tier in there. It almost.
I think this deck fucking suck, but it keeps doing well. So I don't know. Like I'd put it fucking here or low, but keeps somehow getting tops.
Play shifter. Big
more so in Europe. I think Europeans like this deck.
For sure, but I think the list at top didn't even main to Kobo actually. Like it's just a really good mid-range engine that just like goes infinite.
I don't even think it's a good mid-range engine. You actually don't have that much space.
It's gonna be a good deck,
for
Josh, 7
non-engine. Yeah, we already qualified for Worlds.
Without even maining to Kobo, and I was playing Infernoble. Dude, it was actually disgusting. I think a lot of people sided Summon Limit anyways. They're just gonna play Summon Limit and side.
That's everything, right?
I'm glad this banlist finally comes. So.
Okay, so let me pull up. So when I have a little more information on the format, I feel a little more confident, I will make another one in a little more depth, and I'll post it on YouTube for myself. But for now, we'll do a basic thing here. Oh, this is just not the same. Okay, I guess I'll keep this in the back of my head. All right, Centurion, I think, is poo-poo. Go here. I think this is here as well. This is garbage. This is garbage. This is like here. This is garbage. This is S tier. This is. How's this Parent of Fire King? Unknown right now. I'm gonna put this here for now. I don't know how this matchup is. It might be okay. I'll put it here actually. Horus? Poo poo. Garbage. I think this is actually fine. This here. Here. Garbage. Garbage. Meh. I think this is worse than Ace. I think this is here. This is here. This is here. This actually may be fine. I think Promethean Princess is very good for the deck. And there's actually a lot of hand traps. But I want to test it more. And Raging Phoenix is very good, obviously. This is fine. Poop. I think this is like here. I think this is like here. I think this is like here. I think it's the best deck. Maybe you could do this. And then this is like pretty solid. I think these like good anti-meta decks. This may be decent. This could be a good very good like heavy hand trap deck as well. I think this could be innovated still, but we'll have to see. This could also be innovated more still to be pushed up here. I think this is very average. This could be innovated a bit more. I think this is kind of fluky. Runix okay. This maybe even belongs worse, but like it's not great. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put this down here. I don't like this right now. I don't think it's very good right now. I think this is not great, but you know, keeps doing well, and it kills rather fast, so it punishes if it stays alive. And then we obviously got Horus cards. I don't know what is Horus even, like Horus Bestial by itself. So the thing is, I think the Horus cards are rather are cool as an engine and a lot of other stuff, but by themselves it's not enough. You want to use these to force your opponent's interactions and interruptions so that the rest of your plays go through. Like this by yourself should not be the principal play. So I mean, if it was by an engine, I'd say it's a pretty strong engine like here, but I do not want to play a fucking Horus deck. Pearly maybe it can be better if it's a going second deck actually works. And then blue, I don't know how good Sprite is, but I'll put a little more faith because these cards are, you know, they are rather powerful. The new Aura Mage will be interested to see the Ricka stuff. I assume you haven't looked at the Pure Snake Hide. I have an opinion on that. I mean, I have at again, early level. I've played very few games. I played my first game in the new format yesterday against Nesh. I played 5 single duels. And that was the extent of what I know. Then I've looked at meta reports from OCG, and, you know, that's the scope of my knowledge. And it's not like I have no basis at all for what I'm saying, because I've watched a lot. But yeah, so I'm just saying it's not like I have everything mapped out. But yeah, so Snake Eye Pure seems like a decent option. I'd say it also goes up here. I'd say probably goes in A. I don't like that because you lack the supplementary engine, your opponent can rather focus their hand traps, the disruptions, a lot more easily on your Snake Eye cards, and they have less to play around. What I don't like about it as well is during the Swiss environment, if your opponent doesn't know you don't play Snake Eye, or you don't play the Rescue Ace or the Fire King cards, then you can get away with your opponent not negating your Snake Eye sometimes, and you can, you know, get value out of that, and that's fantastic. But when you get to later in the tournament, the top cuts, later rounds, when people know what you're playing, in my case, it's pretty early on, people are going to know what I'm playing, I lose that advantage, and the deck has to be able to stand on its own 2 feet. And for someone who wants to win, I think that's not the best idea. Goblins are going to be kind of down here. They're not very good. They're kind of missing a lot. They don't have enough cards right now, but the cards themselves are decent quality. However, I don't think it's going to be remotely enough. The Unchained was here. I moved it up here to say maybe someone can innovate it, but yeah. The new Exceed is technically playable in Unchained. What Exceed? Oh, Goblin XYZ. Nah, it's just broken. I'm going to cook something Unchained. I'll post something on YouTube later. I do have an idea. Thoughts on Silent Force or Voiceless Voice now? I have given very few looks in the deck, but the deck seems to be doing okay in OCG. That's probably going to be like B tier, maybe here, but I need to look into it more because I don't know. I don't know how much non-engine can fit either, and that's going to play a large part in how I think it's going to shape up in the meta. I think the deck I want to play right now has to either have an incredible amount of gas, the fact that I can, like, to the point where I can consistently play through a Fire King field. I think that's going to be a long shot. So if I'm not doing that, then I need to have a lot of non-engine to prevent that field from happening. And that's going to be, you know, a big problem. So that's kind of what I want to look at, but not sure yet. Another Interlude to Droll deck. Yeah, it did look like it was weak to Droll, but I don't think it's entirely dead to Droll. Have I seen Infernoid Unchained? Is that where people are like going Decatron, send the level 4 that pops your own back row, then pop your own back row to someone from deck? Oh, are you talking about the new Infernoid cards? Yeah, but we don't know where we're getting those, right? Like, So we looked at the new Infernoids a while ago, but I haven't been overly focused on them because the new Infernoids are Terminal World. They're not in Phantom Nightmare. So we don't have an estimated date for when those are coming out. And if they get announced, we can look more because those cards are interesting. But I don't think we are in that position at the moment. Ultimate and Cosmic in the upcoming format. You know, again, this is still very early for me to have an expert opinion. And I want to keep testing to, you know, get you guys later. But Cosmic seems okay as a going first card. It's pretty solid disruption, right? If they go Die Battlestar, you can hit the wanted. That's not terrible. But you can also hit Fire King Island, Fire King Sanctuary, which is okay. So that's fine. And then going second, you can Cosmic whatever they you know, put into the back row with Flameburge, so you can target their IP. Obviously you're chaining to the Flameburge, but yeah, or you can target the island to nuke the field as well sometimes, which is decent as well. So yeah, not bad at all. But again, I have no idea if that's better than Hand Trap. You can also sit on Decatron Send Deviety. Actually with a Snake Eye engine as well. The issue with that though is you're going to you know, fill your deck with a lot of cards again. And I can talk about that in the video. I'll look into it a bit more, but that's decent. Flame Swordsman support. Oh, what's new? Flame support, Swordsman support. Is that something that a Yu-Gi-Oh organization will tell us about? Two more bricks and Unchained seems rough. It's not 2 more bricks. It's going to be a lot more, right? Because there's no way you're just playing one deck, the Deviati and the thing. I mean, maybe you are, but what other decks that has been historically playing? What are you cutting? Are you cutting the contract cards? I don't think those are bricks. You like, I don't know. You're not actually cutting bricks. Only 2 cards have been revealed. Where are they? Will I be available for coaching anytime soon? I'd like to be able to start getting into it later this month. Yeah, so probably next week I'm going to start opening up coaching again. Should be able to make the time. Refresh the page. I already did that. Don't see it. Oh, it's in the wrong section. Level 4 Warrior Fire. This card is normal special. Add 1 spell trap that mentions Flame Swordsman. Stratos. Okay. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can send 1 Flame Swordsman or 1 monster that mentions it from your deck to the grave. That's a very good card, assuming, you know, it actually adds something good. So, cool. How to prepare for Soul Release? I don't know yet. It's too early for me. A Fighting Flame Dragon. Dragon Fusion. Okay, so instant fusion alert. Dragon plus Fire Warrior. Okay. Except during, so you can do this with, some branded fusion bullshit. Except during the damage step quick effect, target 1 Warrior Fusion monster you control. Oh, ew. Equip this card from your field to graveyard to that monster's an equip spell. Ew, ew, ew. He only uses this effect once per turn. While this card is equipped to Flame Swordsman or your monster that mentions it, the equipped monster can send it to attack. This is ass. The most popular hand trap is Nib. But the new format on DB is not actually the new format. That's kind of the problem. It's meant to be sent off this. You're never actually fusing it. I mean, this isn't that good though. Like, what's the, like, you better have an actual payoff, because the payoff on this is 2 attacks. Who cares? Right now it's not enough, but maybe we'll see. If there's more new cards and they got an actual theme going, that's fine. Because you can say the same thing when they get Guardian cards, right? They started off with some really strong cards. The fusions read good. The fusions don't need a fusion spell. They can contact fusion in the back row. They had search effects. They have decent things. So I think it's going to go the same way, where they have decent effects and they can be played at a tier 3, tier 4 level. Like, they're just updating it to the sense of you can bring this to a locals and go 2-2 with it. And that's neat. Because Guardian can probably do that. So that's probably the level they're going to do it here, and just update it, make a Flame Swordsman centric deck. But I don't expect this to be anything meaningful. Imagine with the Visa spell that gives you a second battle phase. It's not even good, man. It's just not even good. Goaty. I don't know much about Goaty. can't really speak to it. You guys have brought it up a bunch today, but truthfully, I don't know much. If somebody has a video where someone goes over the Goaty stuff, then I can give it a look and I can share my opinions as I'm learning it. But I really don't know what that kind of entails as a Goaty deck. I know there's 2 new support cards, and then there's also the white cards. Jared made a video on it. Jared who? Goaty. Intentionally bad so they can play against each other. Jared Senamore. Is this for after
Yo, what's going on, guys? Jared here, back at it again with another video, and this is going to be an updated Goaty profile. I know I just did one the other day, but like I said in that...
This is it, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's, you know what? Okay. How about this? We'll learn Goaties for a bit, and then we'll call it a stream. Thank you all for being here so far. We've been here about 4 hours, and you know I'm trying to push myself to do these longer streams more often. So I'm gonna try aim for around this to be more. So yeah, let's take a look at this and
that profile. I really didn't like the list I was at. I really didn't have high expectations, and just like I thought, I did not do well in the beginning of the tournament. I had to drop after round 2 though because my dog was having a medical issue and I had to go take her to the vet, so I had to drop. But overall, like the deck, when it worked very well. But when it didn't work, it really didn't work well, especially in tandem with against things like hand traps, and going second especially is a big one. Losing the dice roll with Goaty is extremely hard, and I have made a lot of changes.
That's not a good sign for deck. If you tell me your deck isn't good going second, I don't want to play your deck
to this deck. So I'm going to show you them, explain them, and then tell you why for certain things, because it's going to look super different. So overall, I hope you guys enjoy. Subscribe if you do, and with any suggestions for Goaty or the fish cards.
If he's honest, yeah, this is exactly what you want out of someone trying to do a deck profile, and I appreciate that. I'm not trying to give him flack. I'm just saying, if I'm going to play a deck in a competitive perspective, that is not what I want to see.
Below in the comments, because a lot of more time went into this than I was expecting, to be honest. Okay, guys, so here is the list I am currently at. I know you're probably thinking, Jared, where's the Goaties? Where are they? They're here. They're just all here. They're all in here and all over here. So, going back to how this deck functions, I'm going to explain the cards themselves.
How much is on engine? 12? It's like Rescue Ace. It's like acceptable.
And then
this is the Roto, right? And then this is Special Summons itself, and this is okay.
Go, and then I'll explain like the ratio reasons. I think that's the easiest way to do it. So 12 non-engines. Getting 12 non-engine here was very good. I really like this a lot better. Needing those extra cards to help you go second to combat. If you get stopped, you can stop them, et cetera, et cetera. These hand traps are really solid. You could put Nibiru over Imperm to help with the Fire King stuff, but that's besides the point. This isn't what I want to talk about. Point is you have 12 spots here. What I want to talk about more is this package, the white package. As you can see, I am no longer playing Dimension Shifter, and that I think is necessary to be the most like competitive version of this deck, because the deck fundamentally is like based off banishing monsters. At the same time, it also cannot banish all of its own monsters in a way because of how, let's say, the level 6 works, or how this level 6 works. Like, you do need stuff in the graveyard to kind of function.
I don't know what these cards do,
so... And, like,
this list looks clean. It does look clean. I'm wondering what these are really for, if these are for any specific combos. But other than that, like, this card's great. I like the 12 hand traps. The one-ofs you can search is good.
Annoying, but these cards are so good. They add so much value, so much extension. Like they're just so good, and I really like them. So pretty much what they do. White Sardine will be, I would say, one of your like, well, this is pretty much, they're all really good.
I know what they do, but I'll let it play out.
You send another White Sardine from your deck to the graveyard to special it, and then if itself is special from the graveyard, it becomes a tuner. That's all the white monsters. They all have that last effect. White Sunfish is, if it's in your hand, you can target a level 4 lower fish that you control in your graveyard with the same name, special itself from the hand, and then summon the monster with the same name from your graveyard as well. So obviously Sardine can send Sardine, and you have Sunfish. Sunfish bring back the Sardine you just sent, and special summon itself. So now you have a 2 non-tuner, a 2 non-tuner, a 2 tuner, and a 4 non-tuners. No normal summon. Very good. And then White Reincarnation searches either one of these, which is very strong. I'm looking at the other white monsters. Neither of them are that great. What they I think it's the Sunrise Stingray one was like okay, but it's just not worth it in my opinion. Point is, on activation, search either white monster. If a white aura monster is attacked, it can attack again at the end of the damage step, so you get 2 attacks with something like the whale. And at the same time, if a white aura or if a level 8 or higher fish synchro is special summon in the graveyard, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. The last effect doesn't come up too much. It's mostly to search. That's the main thing. It can help with OTKs too, with the attacking twice. But again, main thing, searching, consistency, big. So yeah, this package, very good. Also, I am doing more stuff with a Fish Shark now. I find myself using this card a lot more because I think this card is like broken fish support. It's like a card that is locked into such a mediocre at best type of cards, sadly. Like, it's one of those, like, this card's broken, but you have to use it in this type of deck, and it really, that's like the restriction that it has. So overall, Abyss Shark, very strong. The cards that Abyss Shark is searching for, I have lined up right here, which is the 2 Sunfish, the 1 Leafless Life Fish, and the 1 Silent Angler. I don't want to play more of any of these. Like, you have to think of this deck almost as like a giant fish toolbox, and you can move around the different
fish
cards.
Is really grown. Like Fish and Reptile and like Pyro are all these decks that seem to be growing into, toolboxes. They've gotten all these solid tools that are so close to being good. They can all search each other very well, and they have good cards.
Ways to get to
they all lock each other
be,
as well, so it's interesting how they may be able to.
But a lot of the times now, with how this deck works, is you can actually do more. Like you can end with like maybe something like a Dragite. You can end with stuff like the Kraken more often now, along with the level 6 synchro and stuff coming back. So you get a lot more options and versatility with what you're playing now, which is very nice. I'm also playing to search the Abyss Shark. This might be controversial. I am not sold on this yet, but this is just something. It was another slot that I wanted something to help consistency to be able to play, and that was Mermaid Shark. Mermaid Shark can get your engine going. It's just a different route. You have to go like Mermaid Shark for Abyss Shark for Life Leash, and then link off the Abyss Shark and the Mermaid Shark to go into Abyss Keeper summon the Life Leash, and then Life Leash send the Shift, and then Shift banish itself, and then your opponent's turn you can go to the 6, and then you get your ball rolling. So this can work. It's just another normal summon. I wanted to stick this to like 5 normal summons with the things you want in normal summon. And then like this stuff over here, the Goaty monsters, which I'm gonna talk about now actually.
We have Leaf Fish.
The Goaty monsters themselves are
they're
probably actually the worst cards to draw because you really don't want to draw them. We're not playing Goaty Runic where you want to see like a Goaty plus a Runic card to go into like the Cupid Knight or the Cupid Pitch to then do your combo that way. You're doing your combo in different lines, and the Goaty cards don't add to that. Furthermore, seeing these in the later stages of the game are really bad. Like you don't want to already have your ball rolling and then be drawing into like more Paces, more Shift. I only played 1 Zep anyway, but other copies of Kif. These cards don't do anything once you have them going. And all the Goaty cards can go essentially infinitely with how they operate. It's so, like, when they're going, they're crazy. But, like, because of that, like, a lot of them already get to each other, so you don't need to play more of them to draw. Like, once you get to the level 6 synchro, the level 6 synchro gets to this search is one of them, banishes the, summon itself, search, banish 1, your opponent's turn, you're able to synchro this off, get this, summon this again, get the other one, or the zap, and then, like, your ball's rolling enough where you don't need more. Like, you already are doing enough. Everything else is just extra. So, you really don't need to play more of these. They're, like, honestly, like, the worst cards in the deck, I feel. The more, not like the worst, I think that's a bad term, not the worst cards
I don't
in the
mind.
deck. They are your main interruptions, but they're not, like, these cards that you always want in your hand. Like, it's okay to see them, because you can normal summon them and then synchro with them still. I think overall, Kif isn't that great. I do play 1 just because he's just something else to come back, especially a non-tuner is important. Like if you get all 3 of these banished and then being able to go into the Fish Lamp and the Fish Lamp into this guy again, so you can like keep the ball rolling. But overall, he's not like necessary, but he's good enough where I'm like, okay, I can justify 1 copy of him as just another option because of how the fish cards operate. And Butuniful Princess, I'm actually playing 3 of now, is the normal summon of choice because you can choose what you want to summon off this, right? You can choose if you want to go into Life Leash or a Goaty. So this card having the option to go into a Goaty or a Life Leash is very important. And then also being able to send something like Sardine off of Life Leash is also
playing a deck with a little knight feels sus. I mean, when you're locking yourself in, that's the problem with locking yourself into this, right? You lose access to cards like Zeus and Little Knights, Princess, all these crazy cards.
So it's really good. Like it's a way to get a tuner in combo lines where you really wouldn't have a tuner. So it's very helpful. So even Sardine by itself as just like, okay, special summon itself, send another Sardine. Like you can have just like Abyss Shark, and then Abyss Shark can grab Life Leash can dump Paces, or I'm sorry, Shift, and then you can synchro or link in the Coral Enemy with the Abyss Shark and the White Sardine, and then use an enemy to bring back the Sardine, and then synchro with the Life Leash to go into this guy still. So then you have like the Shift in the graveyard, and this guy's triggering to get Piskies, and then Piskies gonna get no. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of hard to explain, but it works. Like this works much better than it was before. Everything feels very fluent together. And then again, right now, this is where I'm at, especially with something like Prosperity. I really have to choose. I find myself Prosperitying for 3 most of the time rather than 6, depending on how my hand is, because I don't think I want to sacrifice that many extra deck cards, because there's some of them are really good. But yeah, moving forward, we have 1 copy of Dragon now. I finally put him in. Very good. This card comes up a lot. I find myself making it all the time now.
Fish Lamp is really good.
Necessarily like this card. It's just in here because when you get those times where like you're getting back like Pacey, Shift, and Kif, it gives you a line. Like just playing this card gives you a line to move forward. Excuse me, which I really do like. But other than that, this card being a 5.
What are they linked to? Underworld Goddess? It's okay. I'll
really
see play some points.
It really puts a hindrance on it because stuff
what
like
are the combos? Because
or disruption.
I'm talking about
find,
the same stuff
all the time is using the Abyss Shark and then anything as similar to this one, and then we can add our White Sunfish, and then this is where we can do the Sunfish line, and then I can bring back the Sardine, and then go into our 6 banish the level 6, and then use that to come back. This effect, the Ashes. Even if he ashed the White Reincarnation, we had a Abyss Shark anyway, so we could have still done the same one. We were playing through Ash every time here, no problem. So now we're going to use the Paces and the level 6 Goaty Synchro to then go into Dragite, and then this the Synchro is going to banish the Paces from the graveyard, because you can banish any you can banish any fish in your graveyard, banish it, then add a fish with equal or level for your deck to your hand. So you're able to add this, and then you are going to summon the Abyss Shark, and then this is going to add our Silent Angler, and then you can go into our number 4. So here you're actually in
Toad is banned,
5 interruptions,
right?
I believe.
No, Toad is not banned.
Worked out. Again,
I know Toad.
You don't even have the other tuner monster to go off of. But like this is where like the moving parts come into play, because you can't go into a 6 on your opponent's turn with this, so it just feels weird. But yeah, I'll just show you what happens. So he goes Reinforcement of the Army, and then he searches Gold Pride Leon. Oh, this is Goblin Gold Pride, by the way. So he's Captain Carry, since he's up in life now. Very cool interaction, actually. I didn't know this. Upstart Goblin back at 3 is now the gold prize get a little bit better. So he uses Carry to search the trap card.
I like
start
that.
engines.
Actually cool. I like Gold Pride a lot. I wish it was better.
And then he uses the Rider to detach off my Exceed monster, which is crazy.
Saw some Runic Guardian looked good. My issue with these cards, they play so much in your opponent's turn. They don't play enough on your turn. Like, the thing that made stuff like Tier really good is when it was playing on your opponent's turn, it also plays in your opponent's turn. And I just don't know if it's enough. The Goblin cards are quite good for Gold Pride. Maybe it'll be decent, but I just don't think it's enough yet. Who knows? I like those cards. They're solid.
This lets him get to the
I
spell
don't think
card.
it's good enough.
I don't want him to get to the Exceed, so I use it to destroy the Goblin monster. And now he is able to use the Grand Arrival. I negate it with Dragite because I have water in the graveyard. He then uses Leon to summon from hand. And then from here, I use the Paces finally to then synchro into the Axan. Axan effect will banish itself and the Captain Carry. And now the Axan in graveyard will activate to banish the level 6 from graveyard to bring itself back. And now this guy will activate to banish the Paces from the graveyard to bring itself back. And then he will use his effect to search for any fish. That's going to add the Snopios, and then that is going to banish the White Sardine. So now we have another interruption set up from this too, keep in mind. This is very important. So now we set normal summons Captain Carry. So this is where we can go our Scorpios, and now Scorpios can banish the Zep and a fish from the graveyard to special summon itself. The Zep will then immediately trigger, and the Scorpios will trigger, so that the Zep will come out, and then you can immediately synchro the Axan and the Zep to go into a Great Beyond. Great Beyond will banish the board, and then the Snopios will be able to add itself back to hand, and then on the following turn, you'll have Great Beyond Paces coming back to the deck, and then you have Snopios in hand, and then on your opponent's turn, you can just use Snopios effect to banish the Action and the Piskies from the graveyard.
Okay. I mean, that's cool. It just seems so fragile, right? Like, that's the issue with these decks, is they have a lot of cool parts, and the part that, like, you know, looks appealing to me is when you get these type of board states where early on we have these standards, you're able to get these pluses and develop your field and grave without committing a normal summon. That's a sign of a good combo deck to start, and that's where like Volcanic and all that was appealing. But
we have White Sardine here. And
the issue is later on in the combo, when you start to convert your resources into other stuff, you actually open yourself up to some choke points. And there's some other weaknesses that I think hold you back from being
and
a
then
full,
we can add our White Sunfish, and then this is
full-on really broken deck.
Bring back the Sardine and then go into our 6 banish the.
And that's something that
this effect he actually,
you know,
even if he ashed the White Reincarnation,
I think
we anyway, so we could have still done the same
need to change for Goaty to be truly competitive, and maybe it does if it keeps getting worked on, or the format's just right. But right now, I don't see it. Like, I don't know. I feel like the negates were just so over the place. Like, yeah. Because they're also like, so the issue with this deck as well is they're like chain reaction based. So you're going to synchro once, which banishes another one, which summons back as you synchro. What if you got chaliced on the quick effect synchro and now all your effects are locked off? Yeah, there's a Dragite, but it feels a little too not right for me. I don't know. It's I'm not sold on it. There's some cool concepts there. And it's getting closer to being something meaningful, but I don't know if it's quite at this height of competitiveness yet. And the hard part as well is, while it's getting better, the issue is the Fire deck's got such a huge leap of support that now it has to just be that much stronger to keep up, right? Like, if these cards came out and nothing new came out for Lab or for Fire decks, maybe this would have an even better shot. But the issue is that's not the case, right? So yeah. And this is what, Runic Goaty. I don't know what I'm watching.
All-time Goaty Runic. If I would have to summarize this deck for you, it's basically the reincarnation of Naturia Runic, where the Runic cards help the engine cards get into synchro plays. But let me present some of the deck, and then we'll talk more about it.
Okay, this is a different version, but
engine, not including the
I like this more, I think, probably. But okay, so what I don't like about this, what I do like about this, I like using the Runic cards. I think it gives you more synchro plays, which in theory is good. You lose out on a lot of some of the white cards, I'm pretty sure, and the Abyss Shark cards, which are very strong, but I don't know if they're enough to warrant not playing this. But then you also lose out on non-engine spots, which I think is rough, specifically into this format. If that were and there is a world where there's a right format for that, and then it's good, but I don't know. Right now, I don't think is the right time.
And I don't think anyone else really needs to play more than this. This deck is 43, but the reason for that is just weird side patterns. Sometimes you need to adapt a bit more.
Did I see Josh's Snake Eye Runic build?
And let's talk about the Goaty cards.
No.
5 tuners, 3 Shift. It's the best tuner of the Goaties, and then 1 Paces, 1 7.
Yeah, Shift is
anyone
best,
unfamiliar with how the Goaties work, you want to banish these 4 in your turn, and then get them back during the standby phase, and make it quick synchro during the main phase of your opponent. Allows you to be very explosive, make some very good plays, be very surprising because nobody really knows these cards, and they only get better in the coming months. This one only comes back when you banish it in the enemy turn.
Oh, was he not playing with the new cards? No Kif here, right?
You have to play just one more name, and sometimes it does come up. It's because the Goaties in the pure version, they don't
He's
really have
playing
good
was it
non-tuners.
Enoch
A good
or
non-tuner
this. And to support everything, I'm playing 3 Squadron. This one allows
he
you to
knocks the
synchro
manta ray
as well. Then I'm playing 1 Lifeless Leaf Fish. It's one of the good fish non-tuners that there is in the game, and it just allows you to get into combo. Hold up, let me clean this up. One cornerstone of this tactic can also be the Bestials. I'm playing 3 and 1. It gives you level 6 access, which means this and every goalie tuner means that you're well in your combo as well. And I really like them, even in matchups where they're not really banging. You can sight them out, and I think
these obviously really help for synchro plays as well. But if they're not good non-engine, then their value, like how valuable they are, like goes down drastically. So that's the change to more hand traps probably. And then you'll have a little more clog your hands. What decks have you tried in preparation for Bologna, or you just stuck with Unchained? Stuck with Unchained. I was focused on Master Duel. I was trying to get to Worlds.
Always good.
I wasn't really paying attention to TCG.
This is because of the matchup against Tier. Still having nightmares because the first time this deck eventually came up was during the Tier meta. And since Tier has risen in popularity a bit, these two do come up. Also, they're level 4s. Sometimes
These
you
are good
start them with
cards.
Fugan, and then you just
But I
have
don't.
something in your graveyard.
What I like about it in Unchained, not Unchained, in Labyrinth, is you can do it on your opponent's turn with the furniture pieces. You don't do that here, so it's a going first card. Which when you trim the fat, this may have to go.
From anything. I like them in this deck. Then I'm playing 3 Ash as the only hand trap I have. Given I
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? 3 Ash, the only hand trap, is yeah.
Of rope matchups still, and I still meet Legend. Sometimes you get Ash on the Hugin, you lose a lot of card economy, so I'd much rather prefer having the Call by the Grave there. And then I'm playing 3 Droplet in the main. The main reason for that is sometimes you get into situations where you have the opportunity to get the tuners back from the banished pile, and you don't really have any targets to synchro them with, so why not use them for Droplet, for example? I think this card is phenomenal.
This is synergy-based thinking versus problem-solving thinking, so that's not something you want to be doing. I don't want to get too much into that, though, but yeah, I don't love it. 6 non-engine, okay. Is that everything? That's everything. Yeah, and that's 43 cards as well. So those numbers are not good. And that's the biggest problem. The reasoning may be unnecessary as well.
Cycle through
and it's just standard stuff, right?
And just the battle phase that doesn't.
All the runic or the synchros.
Because they were the 1 Ash you saw, and then this works together. And to answer those, I'll show you a little replay now. Alright guys, let's quickly look at a combo and what is possible with a deck. Any sort of random hand. In this situation, I started with Runic Tip, search for Fountain, go for Dispelling to summon. Then we have Chainlink 1, Fountain, Chainlink 2, Hugin. That is important because we want to protect the Fountain from getting ashed. Now we discard Kello, and I actually get impermed on the Hugin here. Not that great of an imperm, but it keeps me from drawing it yet again.
Why is he showing that? Okay, whatever, you impermed. Okay.
Draw 2. We have a shift in our
He doesn't want to pick up the deck and look for Fountain, I think. Which is funny, but fine.
We choose Cupid Pitch, and that is only possible because we have another runic spell in our hand, which is Freezing Curses, and we go for Gary. We can do that because Cupid Pitch...
Yes, you need 1 runic spell. The thing is here, this required 3 runic spells, right? He had to hard draw, tipped at Fountain, or hard draw Fountain. Like, this was a very good hand. He drew runic spell, you drew 2 runic spells plus tip. Like,
she's actually level 2
like those aren't always realistic. This is a good hand combo. So I want to see you fuck him up if this is what you're doing.
Squadron into our hand, and Arion Pulse banishes Shift. That gives us the opportunity to bring her back in the standby phase and have the opportunity to quick synchro in the enemy's main phase, which we can do into a nice little monster that's called Askan. Askan's effect is banish itself and another card from the field.
So what if you stand by phase imperm the... This is, which one is this? Fish.
With the same level. Askan has
the level 2 there. That's my problem with this deck. Because when I play against the deck and I imperm that, then they just can't do anything. Okay, if you have this, you can keep going further, but...
And if we then have anything in hand, like a Druid...
Oh, did we know he added that up Cupid Pitch? Okay, that makes it a bit better.
A lot to do with runic cards or goatee cards anymore, but yeah, that's a usual combo with the deck. It really shows you how dynamic the deck is, and
that's decent, right? You'll probably win this game. You have several layers of removal, but for having such a good hand, this is still worse than I think the Naturio field by pretty good margin. And Yu-Gi-Oh's only gotten stronger since then, so I don't think that's good enough. But yeah, if they don't have a VOD that they'd be a good one to work on, you mean a video? Yeah, no, I will make a video on that. I've been working on scripts for stuff like that. Okay. All right, guys, so I'm going on for about almost 4.5 hours, 4 hours 15. Thank you all for coming out. First stream back for 2024. I will be back again tomorrow at noon, and I will try my best to continue pumping out streams, get back in the grind stream videos, and also I have plenty of things I'm intending to do to bolster, the content train. We're gonna make a better quality from now on. And do all that type of sorts. So yeah, we got more to come. Tomorrow we'll probably start off again with Master Duel, and maybe we'll move back towards TCG at the end, do a mix of both. As I get more and more stream time, you can do both every single stream.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
And that's all for now. Thank you all for coming back, and hopefully it'll be a good year for Yu-Gi-Oh.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Actually, I haven't had music on for a while. Let's end off with some music. Oh, Roar, I'm a dinosaur, not Raw, I'm a dinosaur. Thank you so much for the 3 gifted. Appreciate you. I'll send you guys the outro.